Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. Okay, that took a while for the stream to show up on my end. Whatever, we're fine. Okay, so, first things first, like last stream, we were playing with the audio, didn't turn out that good still. So gotta lower this. I don't know what to lower it to, because like, it was still really loud last stream. I didn't notice it. I was listening at still I watched back the VOD. Like it was still pretty fucking loud even at 50. I guess we'll go 30. See how that goes. Yeah, Jason David Frank died. That is obviously just super depressing. And like I believe it was a suicide as well, which is that's definitely a somber thing to start off stream with. I mean, straight up, like, there's not much to talk about here. I mean, not much has happened since the last time we streamed. No shows. I mean, I watched the challenge. What happened again? Either way, I watched the challenge. There's something else. The Genius Netherlands. Who cares? And yeah, God of War. I finished the God of War video. That'll be coming out tomorrow. And outside of that, it's really been not much. Like I was planning on getting caught up on the or trying to get more caught up on the Survivor script. I literally did not work on it at all since the last time I streamed. So I'm pretty far behind on that. I'm like, that's pretty much gonna be this week. Is hopefully getting caught up on that. But yeah. Jason David Frank died, which is, again, really sad. Like, obviously, like, Power Rangers is a massive part of my childhood. And Jason David Frank in particular, obviously, like, he was in, how many seasons? So he was on up until halfway through Turbo, and then also Dino Thunder. So it's like, he was in, like, obviously a lot. And, like, Tommy's, like, never been my, like, favorite character in the world, but, like, obviously, it's like, you can't deny, like, how important Tommy is. To like the Power Rangers like legacy or whatever. But it's actually like kind of like all around, like, because like it's not like, because like Jason David Frank died, we also have like the stuff with like Austin St. John going on, which is like, it's just a fucking asshole. So it's like not a great time for like especially Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Which is like weird too, because like I'm gonna be rewatching season 1 of like probably early next year, because I plan on doing a video on it for the 30-year anniversary? Yeah, 30-year anniversary. So that's actually, holy shit, it's been 30 years. I think it's the first time I'm ever doing a anniversary video on something that's older than me. And to be fair, it probably will be the only time, but still. What's happening, Austin St. John? Well, one, he's in like legal trouble right now for like tax things, right? But beyond that, he also did like some sort of like live stream or whatever. I don't even know what exactly it was, but essentially he like made a whole bunch of homophobic comments and everything. So it's like. Thoughts on Laurel and Jack? Like Laurel, I thought was interesting to see here, where she's like obviously this, like she's more of an adult this time, and like I think it was interesting to see this like emotional side of Laurel. Oh fuck, I'm out of all ammo. Okay, that's great. This is fantastic. Jack, I thought was fine. I mean, like I wouldn't mind if Jack were to come back. He's not like someone like I need on next season or anything, but like I think it'll be fine. He becomes a mainstay. Okay. This is really shit. Like, how have I not gotten any ammo? Okay. There we go. Watch Nightmare Kitchens Australia. That's really random. Why'd you watch Nightmare Kitchens Australia? I love, like, by like this being the topics we're talking about like this early in stream, you can clearly tell, yeah, like nothing's going on right now. There's like nothing to actually talk about in terms of like current events. Yeah, I did hear about that. There's like that Scarlet and is it Scarlet? Yeah, Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, Pokemon. That yeah, it's extremely glitchy. Which is I don't know. I think it's just like Nintendo like just being like super like overconfident. They're like they don't give a shit, right? It's like they don't care at this point. It's like no matter what, people are gonna fucking buy it anyway. Like who else is making like an actual like Pokemon-esque game? And even if there were like, it still wouldn't sell like Pokemon did. It's like to them, there's no like competition for them. So it's like, I think they can get away with that shit. Oh my god, can like these people die, please? World Cup. I don't know a single fucking thing about World Cup. Again, I didn't even know what's fucking happening. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, yeah, challenge. We're gonna get 2 more episodes. We're probably gonna get 4 more members of the cast in between now and the next time I stream. So that'll be interesting to see who they reveal. Oh, I did get more ammo. Okay, well that's great. I can't wait for the fucking Sam Webb announcement. Like what? Actually, what are they gonna say? Like, what are they gonna say for some of these? I just realized that because, like, with the but like everyone, they're giving like a short line before announcing their name. Because what with Shawnee, they said fan favorite, right? With I forgot what they said for Haley, but like they said like the mayor Bankstown or whatever for George. But it's like, what are they gonna say for like Sam Webb? What are they gonna say for Steve? Like, what are they gonna say for these people? Okay, I got through that section this time at least. Oh no, wasn't there not a checkpoint here? Because I think I did. No, there's a checkpoint. Okay, never mind. I guess I must have just failed that area. By the way, also, last stream, I thought I got past the point where the game normally crashes. And that's why I felt confident enough to end stream. It turns out I didn't. So, potential of the game crashing. At the end of this, it's like literally the end of this mission. So, okay, well that's some bullshit. So if it happens, obviously I'll be back in like 2 seconds. But it should be fine. Like obviously I just restarted the game, but we'll see. Oh, are they filming the finale of Amazing Race 35 already? That seemed quick. How do we not know the cast yet? Like, you would think we would know the cast by now. Like, I'm assuming it's, like, just a whole bunch of newbies, right? Because, like, you would think otherwise we would know the cast. Can you not shoot that light out? Oh, okay, well, that's fantastic. Good or bad episode, right? I thought it was fine. I'm trying to remember. Like, I barely remember what happened. Like, I know Laurel and Jack went home, but what happened outside that? I mean, I think this episode kind of shows, like, just how bad of a format this is. Where, like, no one's trying to win the daily at this point. Because they know that, it just gets blood on your hands. And that it's, like, better to risk potentially going in, because then you have, like, other outs. Get Violet when there's a patch, yeah. I mean, like, how bad is... Like, I heard that it's glitchy, but I haven't heard, like, what the glitches actually are. Like, is it, like, literally unplayable? Or is it, like, glitchy just that, like... I don't know, there's, like, frame rate issues and there's, like, stuff like that. I haven't been following it too closely, but yeah, I do know that there's, like, people upset about it. Yeah, Michelle and Jay are fucking... Oh yeah, they're screwed. They're like essentially, like, next time a vet... Oh, did that not do anything? Oh, well, that's great. But yeah, next time a vet... Okay, that's what I'm supposed to do. A vet wins the daily. They're pretty guaranteed to go in. Why does Haley look like someone ruined her wedding in the promo? I don't even remember what she... Oh, she was like on top of the... Oh, yeah, she was like... Yeah, she looked like kind of grumpy, like on top of the mountain and everything. Oh. Who has worse fans, Cody or Cassie? I'll be honest, I've not been following like the fandom for this season. Like, I don't know who. Like, I'm assuming Cody's the fan favorite just based on like conversations I've had in real life. But yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know who like social media is rooting for. I think Cassie seems like a pretty likely one, right? But yeah, I don't really have a great sense of how the fandom is right now. All the glitches? Yeah, it's not great. Wait, Bryce, what'd you ask? Like I heard, like I saw the thing about Jason David Frank, but it's like I already talked about that. Wait, what? What's the game want me to do? I'm literally gonna die here. Cool, that's great. Remember when you were stream fan favorite? I guess so. Is that what you call it? Yeah, you need to talk more about Lauren O'Connell. That's what it is. What am I actually supposed to do here? Like, oh, am I supposed to climb that? Is that what it is? Oh. If Cassidy wins, how's she ranking against Erica and Marianne? I think Cassie's played a better early game than those two. So that's something. We'll see how her end game plays out. But I think if we're like rating both of them up until the double tribal, I think Cassie's the best one of those three. Okay, this is the point where the game crashes, is when you jump for the helicopter, so... Again, hopefully it doesn't crash here. We'll see. Yeah, I think we're at the make or break point for Cody, especially if Jesse's the next boot, which I'm expecting. I think the way that they portray that is going to be the make or break for Cody. I'll be honest, I think I should have Cassie number one in retrospect, because I kind of thought about it a bit more since the last stream, and it's like, okay, there we go. Like I don't like really the biggest flaws for Cassie's edit for me are the merge episodes, like the first two episodes after the merge, where she is like not that prominent. This is still loud. Whatever. And like that is still bad. But like I don't know, like I do think there are still inconsistencies in Cody's edit that like I feel like there aren't as many with Cassidy's. So like I think I would have Cassie number one right now, but I'm still like I actually still think Cody is the more likely winner in my eyes. But I think like if we're just doing it pure edgically, I do think Cassie is probably the one I would have number one right now in the power ranking. But I think those are like the definitive two. Like I don't think it's really that close after that. I would have Gabler 3, just because it's like maybe like I would say like the one thing like I haven't really worked on my survivor script since the last stream. However, I did like look over my notes for episode 3, and while there's good there's also a lot of bad, and it's like I don't know if this is really how they would portray Gabler if he were to win, but I don't know. And that really just sums up Gabler's edit though. That, like there's a lot of good, but there's also a lot of bad. So it's like, do you like is the good that's there good enough to keep him in contention when there's like so much bad surrounding it? Oh. Tom won. I mean, but again, Survivor SA is like its own separate beast though. Especially like when even from a jury perspective, I feel like that's a separate. And to be fair, it was a final two between Tom and Jean, so it's not like either of them are that good. But also, it's like I don't feel like the cast was like as like game focused. By the way, this is where the game crashes on me normally. I think we're good because I think it would have crashed already. I think. be good, hopefully. Gabler's final 3, I think probably. That would make sense to me. Especially now that Ryan's gone. I feel like Gabler seems like the next most likely, like, goat to be dragged to the end. I think Gabler, Sammy feel like the 2 losing finalists. It's a matter of who is there to win against them. And I could see it being Cassidy or Cody. I feel like Cody, the storyline is set up at least with Gabler. To where like that would make sense right now. Where like we haven't really seen Cassidy at all with Sammy or Gabler. But then again, well, actually no, Marianne did have a scene with Mike and Romeo, right? Even though like that wasn't even like a planned alliance or anything. I'm trying to think of the 41. You had the Sean. Yeah, Erica and the Sean's relationship was a big thing. Erica and Xander's though was kind of like a bit more. Again, this still feels loud to me. I'm gonna turn it down again. Oh. Okay, that seems too quiet though. By the way, I should probably turn this down too. Let's do that. Cassidy, Cody, Owen. Actually, yeah, maybe I should reevaluate Owen. To be honest, I think I've been like so low on Owen. However, I've noticed like on the through episode 2 of the review and then looking at episode 3 that I probably should be higher on Owen. I do think his episode 2 is kind of bad though. Like his episode 1 is actually like pretty good. However, his episode 2 essentially is like the complete opposite of his episode 1. To where it just shows him as a bit of a doofus. But then episode 3 it's like he's not there that much, but like he's getting like decent content when he is there, where like he's pointing out that Gabler's not an idiot, essentially, only for us to cut to Gabler like talking about how he knows what Ellie's doing. So it's like it's kind of good. Oh, Twitch had it as a link. Oh, it's because you. I think it's because you didn't put a space between the periods and the letters. Funny, Gabler won for last meeting. I mean, that's kind of the trend now, right? Of the person who gets the least amount of votes. I forgot that's how he died. Yeah, that's kind of the trend now. Is that like 3rd place wins the final immunity, right? So it kind of fit in line. Who are my winner picks for those seasons? I was spoiled for a lot of those. So it's not really like I had people I was rooting for, but like in terms of winner picks, like I can't properly say. Like I was spoiled for Philippines. However, again, I was rooting for Malcolm, but I knew he didn't win. Blood vs. Water, I was rooting for Hayden, but I knew he didn't win. Worlds Apart, that's one that Jeff himself spoiled, so it's like I knew Mike won based on the way he talked. But like person I was like rooting for at the time was Shroon, which I don't think that's age-12. Go Wrong, my winner pick was Michelle for Go Wrong. But straight up, that was just because I thought she was hot. And hot, and also she was a super fan, so I was like, why not? Millennials Gen X. Who did I pick Millennials Gen X? I picked Zeke, right? Which I don't know why I picked. Like realistically, like, that was an idiotic decision to pick Zeke, considering like I knew he came back for Game Changers, so like why would he win like Millennials Gen X just to come back for Game Changers? But either way, and then the other one, who was the other one? Game Changers. Who did I pick Game Changers? Well, I mean, either way, I was spoiled, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Like I knew Sarah Lucina won, but I might have picked Zeke again. I don't remember anymore. Tommy was the victim of Vangegeddon. I mean, that doesn't seem out of the realm of possibility, does it? Yeah, winner picks. Yeah, like if it's... Yeah, Dino. I can't believe I picked Dino. that was... I mean, Dino and Taylor were both, like, extremely fluky. I should be able to fix it up. But, yeah, Derek and Claire win. That's another one. Who else is there? That might be it, though, for this year, right? Survivor, I've gotten it wrong now twice.
Talk like that. We just gotta regroup.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably it.
You just don't get it. Any of you.
Disgusted I rooted for Shireen. I'm, to be honest, I am too now. High or low on Brett in the preseason? I was kind of low on Brett.
That I usually go in for the weird stuff, but this
Not like extremely low, but I was like, okay, he's probably gonna do fine, but like I don't see him as a winner. He's one of the most lucky winners of all time. I disagree with that.
I know you do.
All I know is that we
Not that he didn't get lucky breaks, but it's like I feel like there's more winners to call out. If Gabler wins, how's he rank the Bob? He's better than Bob. Again, if Gabler wins, I mean that validates a lot of his gameplay. We're like straight up. I don't think Gabler's played that bad. Like I think the main because like the points where we're seeing him getting targeted. He's getting targeted because he's like exhausted. Because like he just like it's more so like because of physical reasons more so than like anything he's done socially.
Keep this close.
Mind you, I do think he got lucky that they didn't go to tribal again. Actually, to be fair, he had the idol anyway. But I mean, I guess if he didn't have the idol, I guess he would have like been lucky that he didn't have the or that he had the idol in that position. Yeah, pick two runners up. See, that's something.
What am I gonna do?
You've got great insight.
What's Shireen do postseason? I mean, she's pretty insufferable, to be honest. I mean, she just like takes everything so personally. Like she stopped being friends with Max Dawson because he criticized her game in Cambodia. She then in Sequester when she got voted out, she then called out Adam Klein for being a racist or whatever, right? That's what it was, because like he voted out all the people of color when it's like you also voted out all the people of color. Like what are you talking about? And like she's the one that actually like led the votes against like Aaron and Missy. So it's like what are you talking about? And then Sequester, the real game, was also like she's just kind of she's just kind of annoying. All right, so I guess we avoid the game crashing, so that's good. Has there ever been a player you had lower expectations for that turned out to be good? Cody. I literally said I don't remember if this was in the video, but like I said either that on stream that like I cannot see Cody winning this game. Well, now he's my number one contender. So. What do I want here? Do I want that?
And I'm certain that no boat or plane is going to get us off this island. At least not yet. I know
maybe that.
Something to do with Himiko in that monastery. I have to do something.
Dodge kill. Why not? Sammy improved version of Xander. Yeah. I think so. I think he's played a better game than Xander. I think they're pretty much the same archetype, but yeah, I think Xander, or I think Sammy has had more. Well, it has been better positioned throughout the game, and it also has been a bit more active. Where a lot of Xander's play was very defensive, and also he was just out of loop at points. Where Sammy's been a lot more active in the game, so at least there's that. I don't know if he's necessarily doing what's in his best interest, but he's at least like playing more of a role in what's happening. Yeah, next episode could be a big one for Gabler based on the preview. Which if it is, then again, it'll be funny to see Gabler as the number one contender. I was pretty low on Adam Pike in the BB Can 7 preseason. Yeah, probably. And like, I didn't think his Pretty Boys thing was gonna turn out. Because again, like the Pretty Boys was literally a thing he talked about in the preseason. That was his plan coming into it, was to make that alliance. And like the fact that he actually did it and it actually like stuck together, like that's pretty insane. Oh. Okay. White Sarah decline here as villains. I don't think we've gotten confirmation that she did, but if she did, it's probably work related, I would guess. Because she seems apt to play. Like it does seem like she wants to play again. But I would guess it's scheduling reasons. Am I actually gonna get through this stealthy? Huh. Interesting. How? How? Oh, fuck off. Of course, there's fucking one more guy. Whatever. Almost got through that stealthy. Yeah, let's get to the checkpoint. How come it's Xander into... excuse me, it's not soup, it was stew. I've not watched Jeopardy. I've not watched Jeopardy in a while at this point. I mean, I will say 43. I think is a season that I'm still holding out hope for, but I don't feel as confident about it anymore. Okay, well that was a terrible jump. Where like I always thought like, okay, it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better, and like it just hasn't. Like it's been fine. I'm hoping. Oh, I have to do the thing again. That's kind of bullshit. I'm still hoping that we're gonna get a big blindside. Like I think the thing is like we haven't had a big moment yet. Like I mean I guess maybe like yeah I thought the merge episode was pretty good, but like outside that like there hasn't been like a big vote out. And like I think the biggest one is probably the Dwight vote out. But even that's like kind of minimized once we know that Jesse had had Janine's idol. "42 cast is more memorable than 43. I don't know if I agree with that. I actually really like the 43 cast. Like, I think 42 is going to be a season that I don't... Like, I think the thing is, like, 42 has, like, some major standouts. And to be fair, it's probably actually on par with 43. But, yeah, like, 42, it's like, who the fuck is Swathi? Who the fuck is Mariah? Like, I don't know, even, like, Jackson, I think, is going to be forgotten. Who else is there? Jenny, if it wasn't for the fact that she got screwed, it's, like, not super memorable either. Like, I think all those people are super forgettable. Like, Roxroy, oh, fuck off. I have to do this again? Okay, that's great. Like, Roxroy's not the most memorable person in the world. Oh. I guess I just never liked the 42 cast as much as most people. And I think it's, like, very top-heavy. I think that's the thing that, like, why people like it so much. Because, again, you do have... Oh, I just literally did the same thing again. Fuck me. All right. But you obviously have, like, Marianne, Omer, Trey, I guess. Hi, I guess. I mean, Jonathan, but obviously, like, people don't like Jonathan on, like, social media and everything.
Like the ones in the forest.
Mike is a big character, but... Like, Tori, I guess. Like, I think Tori, like... I think it's probably a character that's going to age better for me. Like, I think if I were to rewatch 42 right now, I probably would like Tori more. Because I feel like she's, like, one of the few people that they haven't tried to humanize to a ridiculous degree. They kind of let her be more of, like, a straight-up villain. What am I doing? I'm a fucking idiot. I'm literally just keep on doing the same thing over and over again. Whatever. Yeah, I have seen that. I have seen that. That Hi is like becoming a Justine Stan account, which is like okay, I guess. Like Justine for sure will be like one of the most forgotten people in modern Survivor. I feel like. More top-heavy 42 cast or Cat? Probably the 42 cast. Oh, Cat never seemed too top-heavy even after her claims of being top-heavy. But then, yeah, I've never, like, actually, like, fact-checked that. I never paid attention that much. Just needs more forgettable than Mariah. I think they're on par. I actually think Justine probably had a bigger role on her season than Mariah did. But I think they're around the same level of forgettable. Rachel and his family were on Family Feud in Mexico. That's random. But good for him, I guess.
We just got to the beach. Boat's in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, that's what we're doing now, right? It's trying to get to the beach.
We might have trouble getting it up and running.
Yeah, I will say, I'm not, like, I'm still, obviously I'm finishing Tomb Raider 2013. I'm not feeling, like, as motivated to play Rise or Shadow right now. Even though that was the plan, is to play them immediately afterwards. But I also, like, I don't know if I really want to. I might just do it anyway, but I don't know. Like, truth be told, I really want to replay God of War Ragnarok. But I also, like, feel like it's a bit early. Just because, like, for people that want to be here just for me talking, but people that haven't been able to play God of War Ragnarok yet, I feel like that's, like, obviously I don't want to spoil them. I don't know. Final Immunity Challenge video, it's not doing well. Like, it's on par with the last couple videos. Like, the what if every player was on the jury, casting pre-merge versus post-merge, and this video have all performed around the same. However, like, they've gotten, they've gotten worse each time. So this is, like, another, like, 100 views less than that casting video. So it's, like, it's not good, but I think this video will probably have more, like, lasting, like, I think it will, like, get more views over time than the other ones, you would think. I don't know. Maybe not. Doesn't really matter, though. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Effective rope climbing? I mean, yeah. That's what Lara Croft is known for. If I don't think... I think Cassie, if she isn't the winner, she's the Victoria. So she's, like, the first person voted out of the finale. I think that's the other most likely outcome for Cassidy. Dwight's main downfall, like, one, his relationship with Cody seems to be a major one. Two, like, the thing is, like, we don't know. I think that's kind of the issue, is that because of the Jesse thing being kind of hidden, we don't fully know exactly, like, the ins and outs of Jesse's thought process.
I don't think we can leave this island. Something is keeping us here.
Where we don't know if that was, like, completely luck on Jesse's end of getting the idol from Dwight, or, yeah, that was, like, purposeful, like, the entire time. They were like, nah, yeah, whatever.
Laura, I don't know about this.
Like, we don't fully know.
It's the only way.
Alright. Be careful.
What tiers would each player be if they won? So who do we have left? We have, let's get the can I remember everyone? I probably can. Jesse would be top tier. Cody would be probably top tier, but a little bit less than Jesse. Like, I think if Jesse were to win, he'd be pretty high. Like, he'd probably be, like, around the Jeremy Collins area. Probably higher as of right now, but we'll see how the rest of the game plays out. Cody, I think, is probably around there as well, but probably, like, a bit lower. Where I think, like, his positioning hasn't been as strong. But still, pretty good as well. Did not mean to do that. Noelle, if she were to win, she'd probably be, at best, bottom middle tier. But again, like really, it's like, I think a lot of the end game still needs to be known. So, I mean, she has the potential to be middle tier. I don't think she has the potential to be top tier at this point. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, if she, like, takes control like Erica does in the end game. But even then, like, she was on the bottom for first half of the game. She hasn't really had much, like power up to this point in the game. I don't know. She'd probably still be middle tier. Owen would probably be bottom tier. I think, like, Owen's actually played a pretty bad game so far. But again, like, we'll see how the rest of the game plays out. But so far, not the greatest game in the world. Who else is there? Gabler, at best middle tier. Probably, yeah, as of right now, probably middle tier. Then Sammy, potential for top tier, but like also, I don't know, probably like bottom top tier at best. More than likely, probably middle tier. Carlo would be top tier. Probably around the Jessie spot, maybe a little bit lower. Just because I feel like she's like, we haven't seen a lot of her post-merge and exactly what she's been doing. Where like we've seen Jessie like maneuver a bit more. And then Cassie's last, right? Yeah, Cassie, and then yeah, Cassie. It has potential for top tier if she takes control of the game from this point forward. I wouldn't expect it though. So like I think more than likely middle tier. But if she does like, if she like has the Erica run of like running the rest of the game from final way on, then like she'd probably be top tier at that point. Your perfect first boot material? I probably am too. I mean, the thing about Cody, it's like he is like kind of second command, but I think he's second command in the way that like Wendell is second command. And to be fair, actually, that's probably where I would rank him. Is probably where Wendell is. Where like he's second command, yet like people aren't like necessarily looking at him as second command, and we are like getting like on the show talk about how he is getting his way in situations where Jessie isn't getting his way. Like the Janine vote is something that the show like fully credits to Cody, and then also the Dwight vote is one where like Jessie explicitly says that he wants Noelle out, but then they go with Cody's plan of getting out Dwight. So like I feel like that's like not second command tier, even though like I guess you can argue he's the second command. Never mind. I would out talked about Louis from Pirate Masters. Okay, don't know who that is, but I'll probably watch Pirate Masters at some point. I would have Erica above Adam, for sure. I think it was, like, close at the time of the finale of 41. At this point, it's like, it's, yeah, easily above. I don't know exactly how high she would be, though. Like, she would be middle tier still. But not 100% where exactly in the middle tier. Oh, yeah, I mean, Jessie's not winning. By the way, it's insane to me, like, people are, like, talking about how, like, oh, Jessie has the winner's edit. It's like, then you clearly don't know what the winner edit is, and do you? Like, at least, like, with Carla, like, I can understand. Like, that is, like, okay. There is a winner edit there, it's just I don't think that's how they would portray their winners nowadays. Jessie straight up doesn't have a winner's edit. Like, if he was getting the winner's edit, like, his, like, it's like the content he's getting is more of like a big player that gets like taken out by the like before the end, and it's like so blatantly so. So it's like I don't know how anyone can actually like that follows Edgic like seriously. Can actually okay, I'm an idiot. I just pushed the wrong button. Can actually believe that Jessie's gonna win this game. Oh, okay. That was stupid. Drake's Fortune video did well. It did shit. It did really shit. Way shittier than I knew it wasn't gonna do well, obviously, but like it did shittier than I thought it would. Because like at least Uncharted videos typically like at least get to like 300-ish views. But yeah, that one like really did not do well. For some, like I don't know why either. Like because like in comparison to like my Plague Tale video did better. So So like I don't know why. Like you would think Uncharted would do better than that, but I guess not. But whatever. Again, at the end of the day, it's like I don't really care that much. I'm still gonna do the video. Like I'm still gonna do it anyway. But it is like my Persona 5 Strikers video. My Persona 5 Strikers video is the best performing video game video I've had in the last month. I've had 4 video game videos, and like Persona 5 Strikers is #1 by a lot. In the comparison, I believe it has died down now. Where I believe like the Requiem spoiler review at least has performed decently over time. For what it is, obviously. But like still, it's like the fact that Persona 5 Strikers like did as well as it is like how? Oh yeah, I guess that I didn't even think about that. I guess Persona 5 did come out on Switch recently.
Made it. Now, where are they?
Scene where Walt and Skylar start fighting. That made you cry? Okay. Oh, there's a big difference between Jesse and Carla. Like, Carla is not being undermined in the edit, while, like, Jesse is periodically. That, and also, I feel like Carla has, like, a clear setup storyline, while Jesse doesn't. Like, Jesse is not, like, there's not really a winner edit for Jesse. There's simply, like, a big player edit. Like, he's simply being portrayed as a big player, without any true substance to him. Where, like, Carla is getting, like, an actual storyline. And again, I still don't think it's a winning storyline, but, like, she's at least getting a storyline that, like, puts her in contention, while, like, Jesse isn't. Like, Jesse's simply just there to be a big player.
Sam, I'm here. Laura.
Well, again, like, Cody has a setup storyline, Cassie has a setup storyline, Gabler has a setup storyline, Carla has a setup storyline. Owen debatably has one. I think that's it, right? Other people left? Noelle doesn't. I guess you could say, like, I mean, yeah, she does. Because, like, I feel like the storyline that I would give her is, like, something that I have to, like, come up for myself outside of, like, what the show is actually telling us. So it's like, yeah, I mean, she doesn't. Sammy does, but it's like I feel like it's not a winning storyline anymore. And yeah, Jesse doesn't. So
We'd be able to lift him more smoothly with some kind of block and tackle.
who has more revisionist history, Natalie White or Russell Hantz? In terms of what?
There might be
Like in terms of like fans nowadays? I don't know.
Be careful, Laura.
Like, I think, like, the thing about Russell is that I think Russell did actually have a lot of, like, control in the game. Especially, like, towards the end of the game. But it's also, like, control that, like, people like Natalie White and Mick and Jason gave to him because they knew that, like, he wasn't going to win at the end. Or at least banked on the fact that he was going to win at the end. It was kind of like a Josh situation. Where, like, Josh knew what Paul was doing, but he was banking on the fact that there was going to be a bitter jury against Paul, which is similar to Natalie White. Okay, cool. Like, to anyone thinking that, like, Natalie White ran the game or anything, then I think that's... no. This is where you can... or is it not? No? Did we not get that yet? What am I doing? Okay, maybe I'm just being a fucking... oh, I have to do that first and then we go back here. Okay, I forgot about that. I mean, we'll have to see how Cody and Jesse go. I mean, like, I'm assuming Jesse's the next boot. So at that point, then no, like, Dominic and Wendell are better. Well, if Cody and Jesse get to the end together, then, I mean... I think then there's an argument, but even then, like, Dom and Wendell, like, I think it's tough to beat, considering, like, the fact that they literally tied at Final Tribal. Their player, Josh and Natalie White? Natalie White. Like, I would have more faith in Natalie White coming in any random season of Survivor than Josh in any random season of Big Brother. Though I do think Josh probably has more of a like competent strategic mind to a degree. Like, the thing is, like, I don't think Natalie White wins Modern Survivor. Like, I think that's an issue. But I also feel like she's probably making a deep run most times she plays. Where, like, Josh is probably a first boot most times he plays. This feels like an old school stream of Bryce back and forth. I mean, yeah. I feel like Bryce hasn't been as active recently.
What the hell are we gonna do?
Oh. Okay, I'm just an idiot. Let's just restart that. Actually, it doesn't really matter though, does it? Okay, yeah, let's just... Okay, well, cool. That's cool too. Whatever. Blindsided by a winner. At the time the winner reveal, to a degree, Dominic and Wendell, but not really. Like, I don't know. Like, I was assuming, like, I came into the finale thinking Dominic was gonna win. But I think by the time the vote, especially by the time we got to the tie, it's like, yeah, I think Wendell's probably got this. That's not what I meant to do. I'm supposed to am I supposed to shoot this down? Is that what it is? Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Who else was I, like, has there been anyone that I'm, like, surprised by the vote reveal? Because I feel like by most times, like, by that point, I know. Like, there's definitely times where, like, coming into the finale, I was wrong. Yeah, exam tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, you should fill for your teacher. I'm sure that will definitely go well. Final three of Justine, Janine, and Gio. Probably Justine. Like, I feel like Justine seems like the one that would be the most respected out of those. I think Gio... Like, it definitely wouldn't be Gio. I chose the wrong gun, but it's fine. It's fine. I meant to use the pistol, but fine. Oh, I did not see that guy there. I'm also pushing out the wrong button to pick up the loot. That's cool. Yeah, I think at that point we're taking it too far. Black Friday would be... Yeah, I normally bulk buy games on Black Friday. I'll be honest though, this Black Friday seems to suck. There's not like much going on. I have already bought some stuff. And too far, I've already spent what, like $150 or so on stuff. I bought what, Soul Hackers 2. I bought Stray. I finally bought Stray. Physical copy. Where again, I could have gotten PS Plus, but it's like I want a physical copy though. And then one other game. Oh, new Tales from the Borderlands. So that's something. I bought those 3 games. And I bought a new PS5 controller. So that's what I've gotten so far. I might buy. So I know Digimon Survive is going to be $17 at GameStop. That's a really good price. I'll definitely buy that if I'm able to. Yeah, what else is there? I don't think there's that much. Like, realistically, like, there really isn't that much for me to get. Elden Ring's $35. I might buy it. I don't know. It's like, I know I'm not gonna like it though. That's my issue. Is that, like, I want to try it for myself, but like I just know I'm not gonna like it. So it's like, I don't know if it's worth $35 to play a game that I know I'm not gonna like. But also, it's like, I know it's not gonna drop though. Like, Elden Ring's the type of game that's not gonna drop much lower than that for a while.
What the hell is this about?
So it's like, if I'm gonna play it soon, it's like I might as well buy it for $35.
I tried to
No.
warn you.
We don't have time for this.
I have not bought Double and
I
Me
don't
yet.
know what the problem is between the
I
two
will
of you, and to
play
tell
it
you the
before
truth, I
the
don't much care.
before I do my video.
Look, another word and I swear
Tempted to
God,
buy
I'll
stuff
start
now, but
smashing
part of me
these
thinks you should wait
expensive
until the day.
tennis shoes of yours.
I mean, like, I believe like a lot of the Black Friday deals are starting tomorrow, right? Or like, I know, yeah, Walmart is. I actually bought a red PS5 controller.
Which is why this is not happening.
The
Okay?
Cosmic Red. I kind of regret, like, I actually, in retrospect, probably, I really like the gray camo one. I do like how that one looks, too. I don't know, I actually like, I don't know, I kind of like the colors of the PS5 controllers. To where, like, I really could have gone with any of them, and I would have liked it anyway, but again, red's my favorite color, so I went the red one. I do also own a red PS4 controller, and that's also what I went with there. It's a bit too bright, though. I don't like the red PS4 controller as much. Where, like, the PS5 one's, like, a bit more, like crimson-y, I guess.
Thank you, Jonah.
It's, like, not as bright red. Yeah, Saints Row, it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I care enough. Because, like, I'm not a Saints Row person just in general. Like, I've never played Saints Row. And, like, I know it's shit. Like, so it's like, I don't know if I want to spend, like, $35 to play the new one when I know it's shit. So, like, and this is definitely a thing that, if this was last year, I for sure would have bought it. But, like, this year, I feel like I'm, like, more content with, like, not playing all these games. Like, one, I don't have the time. And two, it's like, I really don't have the motivation either. So it's like, I don't know. I'm probably just not going to bother Saints Row unless I see it for cheaper. Actually, I believe I've seen it, like, GameFly has it for $27, I think. It's obviously used, but it's like, it's pretty much brand new. Because, like, they're, only one, like, Blu-ray discs are very hard to break, but then, like, the cases are, like, essentially new because they've just been sitting on the shelf. So, like, usually with GameFly, like, if it's, like, more than $5 less than what it is everywhere else, then I'll buy it at GameFly, because at that point it's like, I might as well, because, like, at the end of the day, it's like, I'm gonna open the game right away anyway, so it's like, it's pretty much a new copy. It doesn't really matter to me that much. I don't buy enough games anymore. I will say that is so I did talk about this earlier, that I haven't worked on the Survivor script. The reason why is because last stream we were talking about, like, how I really want to go through my video game collection again, like, decide what to keep and what not to keep. And I've been doing that. Well, one, I also, like, decided to finally, like, clean shit that I, like, or, like, organize shit that I haven't, like, gone through since I moved. But it's like, yeah, it's like, did that, and then, like, finally got around to, like, going through the game collection and everything. Which, like, ended up, like, adding some games back in and also taking stuff out. But yeah, I would like to get back into, because, like, I've always wanted to collect games again. It's just like, I would obviously do it way differently. Like, I don't have the fucking time to go to, like, garage sales and pawn shops and stuff like that anymore. Nor do I really even care enough to. Yeah, one, I want to get rid of all the stuff that I want to get rid of first. Like, probably trade in a game store and, like, swap it out for stuff that I actually want. And then beyond that, I probably will, like, dedicate, like, try to buy, like, a game, like, every, like, month or whatever. Or, like, not one game, but, like, some games every month, like, to kind of, like, slowly build up the collection. Because there's definitely, like, a lot of loose ends I don't have. I was actually, like, just looking at it, like, just even last gen, or not last, 2 gens ago, like PS3, 360, there's a lot of games there that I still don't own. So, yeah. I want to get back into that, but haven't wrapped that up yet. I don't care enough about the rifle. Can I even do anything else? Canadian prices are typically... Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, in Canada, typically prices are, like... Yeah, obviously more. So, that kind of sucks. How much is a new game in Canada? I actually never thought about that. Because, like, here, it's obviously... It's, like, $70 now, which is, like, a lot. But, like, I'm... Like, how much is it in Canada, then, though? Because I'm assuming it's probably, like, around 100 by this point, right? What is that? It's not even that good. Whatever, I'm not gonna bother. Oh, yeah, have I not talked about that? Sasuke 40 trailer came out, and I'll be honest, like, I got so fucking giddy from watching the Sasuke 40 trailer. Like, I thought I didn't care about Sasuke anymore, but then, like, watching the trailer and, like, seeing Kane Kasugi back and, like, seeing that, like, like everyone that's the Chief Kansei has back, like all these people they got for the 40th anniversary. Like the fucking like course seems really boring still. It's mostly like same exact stage 1. That's really shit. But it's like I don't know. I just like got really excited seeing some of these people back. Like Hashimoto's back. I don't know. There's a lot of cool people back. So I'm probably actually gonna start my Sasuke rewatch soon. That's probably the next thing on the list to do. You were like a month old when he first competed, yeah. Or when he last competed, but yeah. Yeah, I know, that's insane. I did see someone on the Sasuke Maniac forum say that, like, yeah, that they were born, like, the year after King Kasugi had last competed. Like, that's insane to me to think about. Actually, I didn't even think about this until, like, recently, too. It's like, I didn't realize this, that I've been watching Sasuke, like live for over half of the series' run. I never thought about that until now. Because, like, I always think of it as, like, okay, I didn't, like, watch Sasuke. Because I didn't start until Sasuke 19. But again, we're at Sasuke 20. Or we're at Sasuke 40 now. So it's like, yeah, that's over halfway. I already have links to all the Sasuke tournaments. But yeah, if I do lose those, then maybe, maybe I'll go and ask.
Alex, what are you doing?
Why are prices higher in Canada? It's because the currency is not as strong. I believe it's also like, isn't it loss in UK? I might be wrong on that. Because like their currency is like slightly stronger. But maybe that's changed. $79.99 last gen? Wow, okay. So it's like $20 more? Yeah, that's quite a bit, isn't it? Imagine paying $90 for fucking Last of Us Part 1. Like that I can get the criticism of like, yeah, like $90 for Last of Us Part 1. Okay, this is some bullshit though. There we go. I am like neutral on Thanksgiving this year because like I don't believe my family's having a normal Thanksgiving dinner or anything. I believe we're just going out to a restaurant. So okay, what the fuck is that? So I'm a bit more neutral. If I was actually like having normal Thanksgiving, then I would be dreading it. But hopefully through that, it also doesn't waste too much time because yeah, I'm hoping that I can get a lot done on my 43 scripts this week. Like, I want the 43. Like I want to be fully caught up on 43 by the end this week. Where again, like, I haven't worked on it since Wednesday, so I kind of need to. It's on sale for $59.95. I did see it's on sale for $50, I believe, here on PlayStation Direct. Oh, I also bought Oh no, I forgot about. I did. So I actually spent more than $150. I also bought Sackboy's Big Adventure. I forgot I also bought that, which is $20. Which is, again, fine. Like, I mean, it's been out for 2 years now, right? And, like, realistically, I don't know when I'm gonna actually play it, but, like, I hear it's good. And, like, I don't know, maybe I'll feel like playing a platformer at some point. Oh, fuck off! Well, actually, why am I not using my shotgun? Whatever. Streaming Thanksgiving Day? Probably not. Thanksgiving Eve I am. Because again, that'll be the normal Wednesday stream. Probably not Thanksgiving Day though.
That should do it. What the hell are we gonna tell? Hands up! You're going down!
Oh fuck! Okay. Well, that's my fault. But like, I just assumed that it carried over my shotgun. But I guess not. Okay, near them. Okay, cool. Yep, definitely takes 3 shots to kill a person with a shotgun. Most of the least likely. I think most likely to be boot is Jesse. Then probably Owen. Then Noel. Then at that point probably Cody, right? Like really at that point I don't think, like I think those are like Jesse, Owen, Noel are top 3 by a lot. And then after that probably like Cody, maybe Gabler. Am I missing someone? No, Carla, Cassidy, and Sammy. Yeah, so that's probably about right. What am I? Oh, wait, I forgot I could shoot at those now. Yeah, I mean, like, I with Kane, it's like, one, I do see that he's training a lot, so that's getting me kind of excited. I mean, like, he's like 48, right? Something like that. So he is a bit up there. And like, if he does clear stage 1, he would be like the oldest to ever clear stage 1 by a lot, by like 4 years. But still, it's like, I realistically, yeah, I think the Dragon Glider is probably where I see him failing. But yeah, it would be cool to see him clear though. It'd be cool to see him like keep his record. Probably gonna be 15 games in Switch backlog. Yeah, there's a lot of Switch games on sale. I see. Obviously, like I'm not paying attention as much to them because like I'm not like I don't have a Switch. Nor, by the way, also like why is the Switch not going on sale? It's like we literally have the exact same sale for the Switch that we had for the last 3 years. Like, why is it the exact same sale every fucking year? I will say though, I have considered buying an Xbox. Series S. I don't think I'm gonna bite the bullet though, just because it's like, one, I don't have the time, and two, it's like I kind of want a Series X over S, but I'm also just not willing to pay the $500 for Series X. So I don't know. But like, I feel like if I get a Series X, or if I get an Xbox, I want the Series X because like I want to have the backwards compatibility with like all my 360 games, just for like convenience sake. Because, like, realistically, I have my 360. I can still play my 360. Actually, I could just get a Series... Or I can just get an Xbox One X, can't I? I've never actually thought about that. How much are those now? Okay, it's still kind of a lot. I don't know. I never thought about that. Maybe I could do that. Because, like, really, the reason I want an Xbox is for Game Pass. Game Pass plus playing my old like Xbox 360 games in a more convenient way, and that way I can also stream them too. And also I can record footage too, so that'd be cool too. So I could do like a proper Assassin's Creed 1 retrospective and stuff like that.
Doesn't matter. They put in the orders, we fill them, no questions asked. But we already shipped up all those portables last
But I don't know. I probably still won't buy it this year. Yeah, all those amazing exclusives. I can get those games. I will say though, I want to play Gears of War. Gears of War and Halo, I think, are like the two things that I would like to give like big, like legitimate shots to nowadays. Which like Gears of War, I did like at the time. It's just that I like barely remember them anymore, and I only played the original trilogy. And like Halo, I just like was never able to get into, but I feel like I'd probably like it more now. Oh, did Traders UK start? Is that a thing? I didn't even know that started. If it did, then I'll probably watch it soon. Like tomorrow, probably. But yeah, I didn't know it started already. I thought it was still a bit later. It still says upcoming. But I guess it is 2022. Huh. Starts November. Okay, it's next week. Next Tuesday. Interesting. So is it only one episode a week, though? I guess they haven't, like, properly served? Yeah, it doesn't really say. I'm assuming it's one a week, though. 12 episodes still. So it probably won't end this year then, right? It'll probably be next year. Fable game, I mean, I don't think it's in development hell. I just think that they were like super early in development when they announced it. Because like also it got leaked like really, really early. Because what, it started development after Zero Dawn came out, right? So that was in what, like 2017, 2018 it probably started development. So yeah, I mean it is 5 years now, so that is quite a bit. I think there's their own, like, UK TV has their own subreddit. I forgot what it is, but I remember when the Circle was on, I was using it. But I'll probably look it up again when Trader starts. They already answered the final 3 question. I think Justine would probably win that final 3. Okay, cool. Okay, that's great. Surprise 43 hasn't had any social cultural moment. I mean, not really. I mean, I don't know. Like the women thing, I feel like they're trying to hide a bit. It seems like, considering it does seem like that is still like that is the thing that's actually being talked about on the island. Yet for some reason they're not showing outside of like Cassie's like throwaway line on the show about it. So, oh fuck. Okay, well that was dumb. But yeah, it seems like they're trying to hide that for some reason. So is this the beginning of the fight? I'm assuming it's the beginning of the fight, right? Okay, that was kind of ridiculous. God damn it. Whatever. You've been watching... I feel like that's like not the most like fun like montage of things to watch. Social cultural moments on Survivor. That looked funny. Oh. That was close. Okay, well that's... God damn it. Okay, that's my own fault though. Like at least that I like legitimately... Okay, and that's also my fault. I feel like she threw dirt at nothing. Mary, Jerry Sims, and Swathi. Probably Swathi. Right? Actually, I don't know. I guess Swathi's like 19, so would they really want to give the win to Swathi? I guess Jerry? Oh. Yeah, you don't know about adopted children being just as bad at... Okay, fuck off. Being just as bad as being an abusive childhood? Oh, fuck off! I'm literally just being an idiot. Okay, come on. Like, how am I missing all these QuickTime events? There we go. I think Erica is probably higher than Aris. But I can see the argument for Aris being higher. Is Gabler an older version of Zane Knight? I could see it. I think the comparisons are there. Maybe like not the smoking part of it, but outside that. Swathi stopped bringing you back? Oh, well, that's a shame. I thought Nigel said he sent you your money back. And even then, he still didn't steal your money. That was your own fault. Oh, okay, well, cool. I like was just not paying attention. Okay, what happened to the camera?
Here she comes.
Yeah, gotta love Dan Foley. Like, I'm pretty sure I did pick Dan Foley as my favorite character from Survivor Worlds Apart. which might not go over well, but still. God damn it. Really, it's like I can't get a fucking shot in for the life of me. Nadia, So Kim, or Jacob? Probably So Kim, but I could see Nadia winning too. Not Jacob. I think that's probably the answer. I think Reddit already has enough to hate me for. I feel like Twitter has like way more to hate me. Like I feel like Reddit, like you do see like these people that understand the greatness of Dan Foley. Or like I feel like you're not going to see someone on Twitter talk about how great Dan Foley is as a character. Are there any losing files that would have won with a better performance? Okay, cool. Like there are some that would have won with a better performance, but not many. Like Coach is the big example that comes to mind right away of like, okay, sure, I guess. But yeah, if Coach like had owned up his game more, they would have been more willing to vote for him. I don't know who else. Amanda is probably one to, but like Amanda would also like Todd would also need to perform terribly. But like I think Amanda could have won China. I think Micronesia, she probably could have at least gotten to a tie. I don't know if she would have gone beyond that though. Oh my god, what the fuck, game? Why is she just like dropping? Whatever. Why am I... So again, like a lot of stuff happened in the... Like, a lot of stuff came out in the post-season stuff with 41 that recontextualizes Erica's game. Particularly in the fact that one, supposedly she wasn't going home if they ever went to Tribal in the pre-merge. Supposedly it was Sydney. Where Deshaun has said in interviews that he was leaning towards voting out Sydney over Erica. Because Erica was a number for him, while Sydney was a number for Danny. That and also the hourglass, it's more so a situation now of like, yeah, she probably would have gone home if she didn't like flip the hourglass, but the only reason she was the target to begin with was because of the hourglass. Okay, cool. Where if it wasn't for the fact that she went to exile and all that stuff, then she wouldn't have been the target to begin with. But because she was away from camp for so long, they just like made her like an easy consensus target. But like she wasn't the intended target to begin with though. So it's like, yeah, she got saved by it, but she also got screwed over by it. So it's like, it's essentially, equals it, each other out there. So like, without those flaws to her game, then at that point, we're essentially saying that she's like a middling player. Okay, well, that's great. That's fantastic. She's essentially a middling player for like the pre-merge. Then like has a bit of a rocky early merge, but then has like a really, really strong end game. To where like she's essentially running your show for the entire end game. So again, like I think it equals out to be like a pretty like solid middle tier win.
Alex, what kind of trouble have you gotten yourself into?
Lars, totally.
Now, yeah, like I don't like the things about Ben. I don't believe really any of it. like one, especially the Final Four fire making thing. I think that's just idiotic to think they literally like added that at the last second for Ben. Like 100% that's not the case. I think the planting the idols in certain spots where they knew Ben would find them, I think like that probably has more credence to it, but I still don't actually believe it though. Which one should I get? Probably that. That's faster reloading. And like also, it's like even if they did, like obviously it's bad from like a gameplay perspective, but like I actually don't mind it from a TV perspective because I think it's better TV for Ben to win out. Again, I think it all like I think the disappointing thing about Ben's storyline, like I think Ben has the perfect storyline on HHH if he's a losing or if he's like the final juror. Like if he gets voted out at the end, especially due to the upside down U, amazing storyline, like one of the best storylines in Survivor history. Yet the fact that he like wins the season because of like a last second twist, and that's kind of like that kind of muddies it a bit.
You two, go restack that cargo for transport after you finish.
Oh, okay.
That hurts, huh?
Please. Cool. Cool. 5 shots to the head, and he's perfectly fine. Hey Zohar. Are there any other middling winners that could change your opinion if something is revealed? Is there any more? Like, I feel like there's some that have already happened. Particularly someone like a Sophie, I feel like is someone that I'm probably like higher on than when like I first got into Survivor. Even Natalie White, I'm probably higher on now than what I was when I first got into Survivor. But I don't know what there is to learn nowadays that would change. Too many opinions. I feel like I have a mostly solid grasp on how I feel about most winners. I feel like there's probably like runners up for sure, though. Like runners up, like I think that like we need to know more about like their win equity in other situations. I feel like there's for sure people like that. But I think with winners, I think I have a solid grasp. Better game, Wentworth or Ben on HHH? I think Ben had a better first 2/3 than Wentworth. But I think Wentworth's end game is more impressive, with like at least her not like idling out. What am I shooting at? Oh, this. Difference between Ethan and Sophie's winning games. Like I think, like the win equity part of it. I think that's probably the main difference. Outside that, I think they are like pretty similar in terms of like where they were in the tribe and like how they were. Like I think. Oh well, actually no. I think the main. Actually, it's probably like a double-edged sword in terms of the differences. Where I think Ethan is someone that is a bigger jury threat, like across like the entire like against most people on that cast. However, wanted to go to the end of Lex in a situation where it's very close. Like it's probably down to 1 vote against Lex, and like that's very like precarious. While with Sophie is someone that like handily beats Coach, and like would have the bank on Coach not being Coach for her to lose that situation. So like that, like her winning scenario is a bit more clear, or like her intention, like her like intended final tribal that she wanted to get to is a more clear winning scenario for her. However, she probably loses against most other like people. So I think it's kind of like a mixed bag. I think Sophie was probably a bit more strategic in the game. However, I think Ethan probably had a more like more actual like control in the game, where I think he was probably just straight out like better positioned through having Lex and Tom and also through having Kim Johnson. But yeah, I think it's like they both have their pros and cons, but they probably do equal out to be around the same.
So much has happened.
Like, I think Sophie's the better player, but I think in terms of winning game, they're like pretty similar. Oh, see you later, biggest party. That's probably from a while ago. I did not see that until just now. Yeah, I think HHH is a big one that I think we need more information. By the way, Desi did do an interview. And I think she pretty much confirmed more of my opinions on Chrissy, where she was talking about how no one wanted Chrissy to win the game. So I think that's like cleared that up a bit more for me. And like, to be fair, that's what we had at the time, where people were talking about that at the time. Yeah, I feel like that has kind of changed over time, where like we hear like more recently, like Joe Mena did an interview where like he was talking about how he would have voted for Chrissy, even though at the time he talked about how he would have voted for Ryan in the Ryan, Devin, Chrissy Final 3. However, with Desi seeming to be very anti-Chrissy even now, yeah, it's like I still say I think Ryan probably has the edge. But it would have been like, I think that would have been based on like, essentially it would have been Devin needing to have a good final trial performance. But I do think Ryan has the edge. I think for sure Ryan beats Chrissy in the final 2. Would I have a bigger gap? Not really, because I do think Chrissy is like the more active player between the two. But obviously Ryan has more win equity, so it's like I think it's like still like close enough to where they still equal out.
Just hold on. I'm going to get you out of there. Damn it. The track's blocked.
Yeah, how do you do this again?
Up there somehow. I might be able to clear it.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, Walking Dead finale was tonight. But I'm not gonna watch it. But like, I don't know. I'd be interested in seeing what happens. I do know a certain person shows up, but outside that, I don't really know anything else about it. Fiji player ranking: Earl 1. Probably Yao 2. After that, it's like, I don't know. Like, would it be... It's not a great... Yeah, it's not great after that, I feel like. Yeah, that's what I was alluding to. I knew Rick and Michonne were there. But like, I don't know the context behind anything. Who would I vote for in a Missy, Baylor, Jacqueline? Missy. But Jacqueline would win, but I would vote for Missy. Wait. I'm supposed to go here, right? Still thinking about painting lists? Well, good for you. Oh, wait, was that wrong? Oh. Well, shit. I fucked that up then, didn't I? Wait, was it right before? Was I just, like, being a complete idiot? I think I had it right, didn't I? I think I fucked it up. Whatever. I've not been... No, I don't think we should talk global spoilers. But I haven't followed it in a bit. So I don't know if there's been anything new anyway. But, yeah, I don't want to talk about global spoilers. How many situations are there that I vote for someone you know is going to lose? A lot. I mean, depends on, like, what the situation... Like, because, again, I would vote for Russell over both Sandra and Parvati in Heroes vs. Villains. However, knowing that Russell's going to lose, then I would switch to Parvati over Sandra. But I think there are other situations where, like, I know it's not going to matter either way, so I still vote for the person who's gonna lose.
Sorry for dragging you into this mess. I don't know what I was thinking. Coming out here. Thought I could star my own goddamn act.
Again, that's another situation. I would vote for Sugar over Susie, but knowing that that Sugar can't win, I would vote for I would vote for Susie over Bob. So in that situation, I would vote for Bob, knowing where the other votes are going.
Alex, I'll have you out of there soon.
Oh yeah, I did know about that. That Painless is dating Hawk. Is that his name? That guy from Cobra Kai. Oh yeah, that's definitely one of those situations. I'd definitely go for Nally over Tony.
You got the tool.
Finally. I impressed you.
Let's get you.
Difference between Karamoan and Fiji that puts Fiji higher. I think Fiji's more. I don't know. It's just a more interesting season to me. I think the storyline of Dreams is really interesting TV. I think the Fall of the Four Horsemen is really great.
I'm not gonna make it out of here, Laura.
I just think it feels like a more unique season than Karamoan, which just feels like pretty soulless. Alex from Fiji's underrated to a degree.
The others are counting on us.
Probably underrated in the sense that no one talks about him now, but like it's probably still not that good of a player. But was definitely one of the better players on Fiji
Now.
for whatever that's worth. You can convince him to make a sex tape of him and Painless. I'm sure that's possible. I'm sure they're gonna see. Oh my God, it's that guy Bryce. He wants us to do a sex tape. We gotta make it.
Alex!
I mean, he saved himself by voting for Mookie, but that was like not intentional though. Like he didn't know they were splitting the vote. It's like, yeah, it's like cool to see him like vote against his okay, fuck, his number one ally and everything in self-preservation mode, but like he didn't know they were splitting the vote. Like he assumed he was still going home. Wait, what is this? Oh, I did not see that rope there. Is Alex better than any BBAU player? Like I think, like I don't know, is Alex better than Tim? Maybe, maybe not. Like I think but yeah, I think Alex is like a really good social strategy player based on what we see.
I can't let anyone else.
I think Nigel's good too. And like, I mean, the fact that like Nigel is a person, like I think Nigel's probably still has a bit to, like doesn't really have the killer instinct at the end of the day. But the fact that like Craig got like super emotional voting for Nigel there and only did it because like obviously he knew, kind of had to. Wait, where am I going? Here? No. Here? Okay, there we go. Crazy that Alex had more confessionals than Yaman. Yeah, I mean Alex was, he was a pretty big character on that season. Like he was essentially like the main like strategic player on Moto, and like was essentially like the spokesperson for the Horsemen. Might as well max this out, or not. I guess we can't max it out. Cool. I don't think I'm using any of these. Maybe that. Oh, still nothing there. Whatever. Yeah, I think Alex and Nigel are both like pretty good like social strategy players. Even Marielle, like I think is good, but like still probably a bit messy. that's probably about it from the traders AU. That's like of notes. Like Craig is probably like solid, but like also like I was just a bit too trusting. But it did seem like he was well liked. Not that one. There we go. Thoughts and dreams for training the horseman. Like pros and cons to it. I mean, like obviously the fact that they become extremely bitter at him for doing so, and then don't want to vote for him. That's not great. But realistically, I think it's probably his optimal move. Considering, like, I don't think he beats any of them at the end. Where, like, and to be fair, he doesn't beat anyone, but I think he has a better shot against Cassandra, and if he tried to get to the end with maybe, like, a Stacy or a Boo, that's probably his ideal scenario. So I think it's probably the better move for him to flip.
I need answers.
But, I mean, the reason he does it is because the All Black Alliance don't, realistically. Like, it's not because of any of those reasons. Like, he flips because he has a closer relationship with Cassandra and Earl. Am I going this way? Do I think you can convince them to make a sex tape? No, I don't. I really don't. And they probably have already made a sex tape. It's just a matter of whether or not it leaks or not. Nerys is apparently a Power Ranger fan. Well, that's cool. Seems random that, of all people, it's fucking Nerys, but okay. I still can't believe, like, Jason David Frank died. Oh, wait, fuck, I just completely backtracked. I'm a fucking idiot. Messi or Ronaldo? Who the fuck are those people? That not what I meant to do? Okay, well. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. Oh, did not see that. I mean, you gotta ask them. You gotta, or maybe you have to do make them do a Jenna Lewis of leaking their own sex tape. And then go on talk shows saying, "Oh my god, I can't believe my sex tape got leaked." But if you want to see it, go check it out here. It's so stupid. Two best soccer. Okay, well, yeah, don't know anything about soccer. She used all the emotes. They're only famous, or they're only the most famous people on Earth. Well, again, I'm Ronaldo. I know. I don't know who the fuck Messi is. I've never even fucking heard of Messi. Can you see Jenna Lewis's sex tape? Just look it up. Like, I'm pretty sure if you just look up Jenna, just look up Jenna Lewis sex tape, which obviously is the best thing for me to be doing on stream. Yeah, it's there. It's like the first thing that comes up. So I mean, go at it. What does it mean when people on Challenge Reddit call people mother? I'm not 100%, but I assume it's like a term of adoration.
That place is a fucking death trap. Yeah, maybe the perfect.
I've never watched Jenna Lewis's sex tape, so I don't know. I assume, actually, I don't know. It's like a honeymoon thing, right? So it's like, I don't know, do I really want to be speculating over fucking Jenna Lewis's sex tape? Cool, that's great. Uncensored footage of Amanda Kimmel's ass, yeah. I mean, there's nude pictures of Amanda Kimmel if you want to see them. I mean, she did like a nude photo shoot. So, I mean, that exists. Yeah, Lauren O'Connell, I don't think has anything. Do I think Jenna Lewis is hot? Not really, personally, but. Worst or dumbest move a runner-up did? I mean, like, Wu voting out Cass, right? I think that has to be the definitive answer, right? Yeah, Jen and Heidi were in Playboy. So was Jerry Manthe. So was Amy, but that was before Survivor, right? Who else? Krista Hasty, right? She was in fucking Playboy for some reason. Like 10 years after the show or something like that. So that was weird.
When we heard the explosion, we thought...
Yeah, this is essentially what the streams come down to. Again, like, there's nothing going on right now. So obviously these are the main talking points.
Seems anyone caught with you has a pretty low survival rate.
Reyes,
Better keep your distance then.
let's just eat, okay? Those bastards went quiet, but it doesn't mean they're gonna stay that way.
I love how, like, Jonah is just like such a nothing character in this game, yet they for some reason made him like her best friend moving forward. Any runner-up who would have won by being nicer?
Finally, a little positivity. Once Reyes finishes the boat, we'll be back to civilization in no time. And what a tale we'll have to tell.
By being nicer.
I'll never hear Himiko's name again.
Colby?
We could take the boat out at high tide.
Maybe?
No, we can't.
Don't start that bullshit again, Lara.
Debatably.
Lara isn't the only one who thinks we're
If he, like, was nicer to Jerry and Alicia.
about it. I saw it in his
Though,
eyes.
realistically,
Resurrecting Himiko is the key to getting off this island.
God, it sounds crazy.
Clay,
This whole place is crazy.
but probably still even
These
not.
storms aren't natural.
I think Clay would at least, like, have a bit more of a chance
Right. When that storm hit the
of
Endurance,
getting that fourth vote.
something dark, something alive. This place is cursed.
Where are you going? There are ruins beneath
Yeah,
our old
I don't
place in the cliffs.
Not really. I don't think there is one in Survivor that's, like, right away you could think of, like, oh, this person definitely. But yeah, like, Big Brother, though, yeah, I think if that's the main answer.
Whether you're back or not.
I won't leave without you.
But Pac-Man World, Sonic Frontiers, and SMT 5. Yeah, I always wanted to play Shin Megami Tensei 5, but at this point, again, probably not getting a Switch. Pac-Man World, though, is random. Is that on Switch? Like, which Pac-Man? Like, is it the OG Pac-Man World? Or do they... Oh, they remade it? I didn't know they remade it. Huh. That's really random, though. I own the original Pac-Man World. I own the PlayStation version. So that's something. Oh, it's so funny looking through my game collection. He's like, there's so much shit that I just did not remember that I had. And there's other things that, like, I assumed I had that I didn't. This guy, I went through... So, what I've gone through so far, I went through my PS3, 360, Wii, PSP, DS, 3DS, was it PS2, GameCube, Xbox, PlayStation 1, Dreamcast, Genesis. I've gone through all those collections. And yeah, again, like, there's, like, stuff that I, like, forgot I had. And, like, a lot of those, like weird, like, platformers or, like, some of those. And, like, I still struggle exactly with, like, what I should keep and what I shouldn't. Because, like straight up with a lot of games on PlayStation in particular, there's a lot of games that, like, straight up I would get rid of, like, without any hesitation. However, like, I've always thought about the concept of, like, potentially doing a ranking of every Sony exclusive and stuff like that. And it's like, well, if I'm doing that, then I can't really get rid of something like Hot Shots Golf 3. Or like Gran Turismo and stuff like that, which like I have no real connection to. Wait, am I climbing this? I thought this went up. Is it not? Oh, no, I guess I can climb that. Okay. Sure, I guess. I don't know. So I'm still, like, trying to figure out what I want to do with that. Because, like, realistically, I don't want those games. But it's like, if I do that video, then, like, I would need those games. But also, like, I'm never actually doing that video, right? It's like, I can't imagine actually doing the video, but, like, the concept of me potentially doing that video is making me want to keep it, so I don't know. Moving couches on Global Championship. I mean, moving couches on every season of the challenge, or at least everyone since Total Madness. Can you not hit that? Oh, I guess you can. Sure, whatever. At 16 years old, you got 4 girls pregnant. I'm sure that definitely happened. Oh no, that's definitely like kind of excuse. Like I don't know. Like it's like realistically, I don't want them, but it's like it just feels weird getting rid of them if I ever potentially do make that video. So I don't know. But like, there's games that like I've like committed more so to get rid of that I never thought I would. Like things like the Armored Core games, and like the Ace Combat games, stuff like that. Like games that I have like no connection to at all. However, like I always kept them because like I thought they were cool, essentially. And like I'm too fair. Like Armored Core is a series that I wanted to play at some point, but like I'm just realistically, I'm never fucking playing it. And like there's no like video to make in connection to it, so like there's like no reason to actually keep it. Where again with those PlayStation games, like I'm actually like want them less, but it's like there's at least like a potential video to make with those. So it's like I don't know. Okay. Of the 5 girls you got pregnant, 2 had miscarriages. I thought you said 4. Oh no, you changed it to 5. Okay. As long as I'm following the story here. Is Kiki McRae a reality TV legend? Obviously. Oh, is Mariah on a player ranking? Not high, but probably higher than you would think a first boot would be. Okay, that was great.
What the hell are we doing here? There's fucking Oni in that tomb.
Calm down. We got orders from the man. No one goes in or out.
Wait, how? How'd they see me? Okay, this is just stupid. Like, how are they surviving like 4 body shots there? But whatever.
What the hell are we doing here?
Is Ryan a better player than Tarzan and Tori?
They kill anything that sets foot in there.
Probably not better than Tori. Tarzan, I think, is like kind of a weird one. I don't know. I think he might be worse. Oh. Excuse me? Hand, please. Thank you. But yeah, it's like even when I get rid of all this shit, like I'm still gonna have a pretty sizable collection though. It's like I'm probably getting rid of like 600-ish games or so, but I'll still have like probably over 1,000 still. And like realistically, there's probably still stuff to get rid of even beyond that. But I'm debating like what I should do with the old school games because I haven't run through a lot of the old school games yet. But it's like a lot of the retro games. It's like realistically, I'm never playing these. But I kind of feel weird getting rid of them too, though. Like things like the original Sonic games on Genesis and really a lot of like Super Nintendo stuff and stuff like that. Like Atari stuff at that point, it's like, yeah, fuck Atari. Like I don't have any connection to that. But I don't know. The other stuff, it's like I have like a loose connection to. So, how high do I rank Mike Turner? Not that high. Probably like middle tier. Oh, well, cool. Okay, I thought I was gonna die there. That's fine. Sandra's on Survivor this year. Yeah, that's kind of mind blowing, isn't it? That was only what was that? Like 10 months ago? Not even that she was on TV. Okay, well, that's cool. I think Rare Dice is probably like on par with like Double Agents and Spies, Lies, and Allies at this point. But again, both of those seasons are seasons that like start off fine, but then like really went downhill over time. Like I'm assuming this is gonna be a similar thing.
Look at all those bodies. Keep it down.
Wait, where am I supposed to go? I have no memory of this section of the game. How would he not hear that, by the way? Whatever. Forgot Alicia was on All-Stars. Which Alicia are we talking about? Like Alicia Calloway on Survivor All-Stars, or? Oh, I remember too. Oh, this is the elevator puzzle, isn't it? I completely forgot about this.
Two must be in the lower levels.
No returnee from Gabon's made it to the jury because it's a recast. I mean, like, yeah, but also it's like the two people they brought back are like not the most consistent players in the world. Actually, I forgot about Corinne. Actually, I completely forgot Corinne came back until just now.
I'm on the right track. Just need to figure out a way to drop the elevator with more force.
So Alicia Calloway. Yeah, I think that's throwing me off is that it's spelled differently. It's Alicia. I mean, I think it's like, I think it's kind of better than Spies, Lies, and Allies, but also it's like, I feel like the actual game is worse. Where like, I feel like this is like, I think the reason why this season feels better is because like, I feel like the results have, like, we've gotten more interesting like daily winners and stuff than Spies, Lies, and Allies. But the actual like format is actually worse, I feel like. Like, this is one that like, straight up like does not incentivize players to win, as like it just further puts targets on your back.
Got to pry those other parts loose.
I do this again. Like, I know one of them you can only hit by like by getting on its way. Oh wait, is this one of them? Yeah. Oh yeah, Turner's pretty bad as a final jury. But then again, like I think when we did the ranking and everything, like he doesn't actually rank that terribly, but that's more so just because like final jurors just in general are pretty bad on Big Brother. But like I think he ranked like near the middle, like I think it was like slightly below the middle. What is this one again? Is it like that you start it from here but then drop down? Is that what it was? Game? Thank you. Around Robert and Janelle BB6? Yeah, that's probably about right. I like the Robert one in particular. I think he's probably maybe better than Robert? I don't know. Is he though? I mean, Robert had win equity. I think he's a better player than Robert, but like, again, Robert had win equity though. Even though he really fucking shouldn't have, but. Oh, fuck off. Of course I fucking missed that. Okay, so where am I? Okay, this is the bottom. Better Jean Robert, Ted? Probably Ted. As a player, at least. Wait, do I just start over? Like, did the puzzle start over entirely? Future of the challenge video? Maybe? I don't know. Like, really, those Future of the Survivor videos and everything, like, those are super outdated. And really, I don't even think I, like, did them properly either. But, maybe. Maybe I'll redo those at some point and then also expand and do one for a challenge. Wait, so which ones? Okay, so it did save. So I just need to break these two. Room 43 would be a good transition challenge. Probably like Cassidy. Ryan. Okay, not what I meant to do. Oh. Well. Realistically, couldn't she fucking break this? Like, why does she need to go through all this trouble, but whatever. But I don't know, who else? Noelle. Actually, I don't know. Like, Noelle, it's like, how would they handle her leg? I don't know how they would do challenges with that. I don't know about James. Sammy, I think Sammy, yeah, Sammy. But I don't know about James. I don't know about Owen. Game? Please let me interact. Ugh. There we go. I think she won because of both. And, like, I think they're pretty entwined as well. Where I think a lot of, like, the way she played the game is based around, like, her story, essentially, of, like, how she was treated early on. And how she overcame adversity.
Okay, just one more to go.
How did I destroy that one? So it's there, right? Oh, I just need to go here, right? Janine, I'm assuming not Jean from the Amazon, right? But I don't know, Janine maybe. She doesn't really seem like a challenge type of person, but yeah, again, yeah, this would be a really, really great year of Big Brother worldwide if it wasn't for the fact that Celebrity Big Brother was this year. He's like BB24 again, for like a middle tier Big Brother season, but still like solid one. Then BB Can 10, all time great. BBU, like good for like the current format of AU. Like realistically, like not like that great, but still like best modern BBAU season. How'd that guy not die? Oh, maybe he did. Okay. But yeah, solid year for Big Brother. I don't know if it's like best like overall episode, but like I mean just the Betty moment, like the moment of Josh voting out Betty is like just insane. Like I still can't believe that. And I think a lot of the tension of it too is like kind of lost on the rewatch. I feel like because like I feel like now knowing that Josh was gonna take Kevin, I think that like really minimizes some of the finale where like you're watching that final HOH comp the first time thinking that this is like life or death for Kevin, and then only for us to see him lose in a tiebreaker at the very end, and then Josh still votes out Betty. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be better than whatever House of Love is. I still forget that's filming, right? So that's something. That's gonna be shit.
Is this you?
Trey's AU finale better than BB Can 10 finale? I don't know. No, it's not better than BB Can 10, but I think it's probably better than like
You committed seppuku.
I don't know, BB24 maybe? I don't know. BB24 is pretty good too.
It's beautiful.
Better than BBAU's finale. I can assure you that.
Still sharp.
Oh yeah, we knew, that Josh, that Kevin convinced Josh. And like, truly, like also, for Kevin's point of view, like Kevin was being genuine. Like he legitimately thought that Josh would beat him at the end. So like, it's not like Kevin was being like dishonest necessarily. Like it's not like he's like realistic. Josh loses against both, so it's like it is a bad choice for Josh, especially like in terms of like legacy wise. But I don't know, at the end of the day, it probably actually doesn't matter. Yeah. No official Ponderosa, but we have gotten these like weird like Instagram videos. I haven't watched it actually, but I did hear about them. But yeah, no official Ponderosa, which is disappointing, but. I expected this to be the case. I think once we didn't get the 42 one, it's like, yeah, it just feels like that's probably where we're going, with that just being another cut in the budget. Oh, you swapped out Sonic Frontiers for Digimon Survive? Well, that's something. Yeah, I don't know if I should buy... I've been debating, like, should I buy Sonic Frontiers or not? But he's like, I know it's shit. Like, I've watched Horsey and Fox play it. So, like Lasers, who I talk about pretty often. But, like, I've watched their stream. And it's like, yeah, it looks pretty fucking shit, though. But, like, I also, like, I wouldn't mind playing it. But, like, do I need to spend $30 on Sonic Frontiers? Like, I don't know, probably not. So I might wait. Yeah, I think like, again, like once they like have an excuse to take something away, and then recognize that it's something that doesn't like end up like affecting like ratings and that sort of thing, then I think they will. Like I just think that's the current state of Survivor, especially Survivor US, is that they're in a position where anything to reduce the budget without like lessening the appeal from the audience, I think they'll do. You got Lauren O'Connell cheating on her husband. She has a husband? Or are you talking about in the future? Hey, you're really obsessed with getting people pregnant. I feel like that's, like, is that a kink for you? Trader's AU is next week, based on what I saw. It's next Tuesday. Fuck. I'm about to die. Okay, that's great. Oh yeah, fantastic moment. Like the moment where Alex like reveals that she's a traitor. Like really great. Like you just like 100% like feel for Craig there, or like he has like that realization. Too bad. I think with Craig though, like at least like it was in a situation where he picked a traitor over a faithful, so at least that's like a pro for him. But yeah, it is a funny like outcome to that season. Do I even need to kill them? Oh yeah, I guess I could have just escaped a while ago. Excuse. Okay, cool. It's like was not responding at first. Oh yeah, I guess that is true. Yeah, I guess at the final four he fucked up. But too fair, that's pretty much most of the season. I am excited for Traders USA though. That's gonna be fun, especially like with it having people that we know, like what Suri, Rachel Riley, what Stephanie.
What's happening?
Which Stephanie's gonna be so terrible on it, right? Like imagine Stephanie as a trader. Like how disastrous is that gonna be? I already saw her on Snake in the Grass. Okay, Traders AU is next Tuesday. Or Traders UK, I mean, is next Tuesday. I think you just escaped, right? I don't think you need to kill them. Yeah, Suri versus Cody California. I love like every single time I think of Cody Calafiore now, I think of Cody California. Yeah, Pac-Man, Digimon, and Shin Megami Tensei. What iconic trio. I love how like all those I have older versions of for PS2.
Here. Thanks.
Because what I have Pac-Man Worlds 2 and 3 for PS2. I have Digimon World Data Squad for PS2, and I have Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne.
He's taken her back to Matthias.
We should have listened. I should have listened.
Traders AU is very high. I did really love Traders
I bet
AU.
they thought that too. Look, you were right
I do have
about
issues with it. Like I do think like
Target any crop
pacing could
comes
still be a
in.
bit tighter. I do think the challenges themselves are really fucking boring, but
Scientists here during World War II,
I thought it was a
and
really
they
great show
believe
though.
The storms were controlled by something in a ritual
It's
chamber
for sure the
near
best
City.
out of the
Look, I
non
don't have all the answers,
core
but Sam
series
and
that I
Caitlin know
covered.
It's linked. And if we try to leave here without understanding why, then we'll all die. Just like the pilots. Just like Roth.
Well, facial animations in this game are really shit, aren't they? Like, it's weird, like, getting used to watching, like, playing God of War Ragnarok and playing Horizon, stuff like that,
We can't go back to
and
their
seeing, like, the
stronghold.
facial
It's
animations
suicide.
on Lara Croft
They
being,
won't
like,
take
so
it there.
stiff.
They'll take her to the ritual chamber. We can
Mole
use
was
this
good,
to
but
take
it was
her.
not even close to Trader's AU. Like, I think even Claim to Fame
I
is
know
much
you
better
want to get home to your
than the
daughter.
Mole.
Believe me, I do, but the fight's not over yet. I'm not asking you to believe, Reyes. I'm asking you to trust.
Well, I mean, that's obviously the role of a coconut vendor. You seek truth.
Let's get this thing in the water.
Like, Vince Sly, I feel like, is, like, one of the most forgotten, like, great characters in Survivor history.
Whenever you're ready.
Like, imagine if Vince Sly actually got a decent run. It's probably, like, the next coming of Coach. By the way, this is the final mission, right? So we got through this a bit quicker than I expected. Yeah, we're only 2 hours in.
Lara, what do you
So I could have
expect
ended
to
last
find in
stream
there?
so much earlier.
No.
Whatever, it
But you
is
should
what it
tell
is.
me anyway.
There's the soul of an ancient Sun Queen trapped in a dead body.
I mean, at least,
Her rage
like, we'll probably end up
poisons
doing the
her
optional tombs
If
then.
we destroy the body,
Because
the
I
storm
did
will
want to do them anyway.
Right?
Yeah, we're only like
Why does
50
the
minutes away
virus
from
not
the
say?
end,
stop.
so
I know.
definitely got through this
Look,
way
I know
quicker
this
than
is a
I
crazy plan.
Yeah, it
expected.
is. But right now, crazy is
American
all we
Music
got.
Awards were today.
So
Well, that's
let's do
something I
this.
don't like. I don't listen to music at this point, so yeah, God of War Ragnarok. I'm probably higher. I don't know. Like, I obviously recorded my review, and I was like particularly like I think that was probably my lowest point is before recording the review. And I think through recording the review, I was like, okay, I'm probably like a little bit higher by the end of it. And then
No.
I think like since then I've been able to like I think I know why I have issues with God of War Ragnarok at this point. Where like I think at the time that I recorded the review I was a bit more like I can't really put my finger on it. I feel like now I kind of like can conceptualize it a bit more. But I'll be honest, I keep on thinking about God of War Ragnarok. Like it's been like stuck in my mind. Like I haven't like I finished editing the video on Friday. Yeah, I still am thinking about God of War Ragnarok, and I still have like the music stuck in my head. I have like certain moments stuck in my head. It's like I do love the game. It's like I have issues. and a lot of it stems from the fact that it's simply just not as good as 2018. Like I think a lot of it's like not executed as well as 2018. But it's still really great though. And again, I really want to replay it. Like realistically, like, I would rather replay Ragnarok than continue on with this Tomb Raider series. But again, like I feel like it's just too early to do Ragnarok. Like I'll definitely replay Ragnarok soon-ish. But I think we might. I don't know, like because like I don't really like. I'm not really like that excited to play the rest of the Tomb Raider. But I did intend on playing Rise and then Shadow. And then what was after that? Rise and Shadow, then The Quarry, and then it was God of War. But I don't know, I might shake up that order. We'll see. I still stand by. I think it's around the same level as Forbidden West thing, and I like Forbidden West, I feel like, more than most people. But I still stand by it's around the same level. Like, I think they're the same quality of game. Where, like, for me, God of War 2018 is, like, a masterpiece. Like, I can't, like, outside of, like, enemy variety and stuff like that, like, I can't say, like, anything truly negative about God of War 2018. Like, I think it's a near perfect game. Where, like, Forbidden West is, like, a step below that. And, like, I think God of War's Ragnarok is, like, in that same tier. No, I don't think it's not even close. Like, I mean, comparing fucking this to Assassin's Creed Odyssey is like just ridiculous. Like, I think the thing is, like, realistically, my opinions on God of War 2018, even like immediately after I finished it, were also like similarly not as high. So I would not be surprised if my opinion even like continues to go up on Ragnarok over time. where yeah, it's like I remember at the time that how do you do? Okay, there we go. That I was disappointed with 2018 back in the day. Wait, what? I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I'm assuming I'm supposed to burn these, right? Am I not? Oh, wait. What do it want me to shoot? What? What's that? Do I just shoot the bell just in general? No. What am I doing? I don't know what the game wants me to do. Oh, I'm just supposed to go over fucking here. Okay, fine. And to be fair, Valhalla is probably the one that I'm probably like. I was never high on Odyssey, but like Valhalla, I was high on when that came out. But like, I think Ragnarok is like for sure like an actual great game. I just don't like certain parts of it. And it's like again, like I think that like the really the biggest like tangible issue I have with Ragnarok is its pacing. Where I think it's like a game that like doesn't, and this is something that I like realized after I recorded the video and actually added it later, which like I've rewatched the video and like you can clearly tell it was recorded later, but it's fine. But yeah, like I think the issue is that it is like a game that is like really fast paced, like is way too fast paced at points, but then also it has points where it's like too slow paced. And like it's like it's weird where it's like there's so many like storylines in the game that are extremely rushed because you can clearly tell this was supposed to be two games that they mixed into one. But then there's other points where they decide to take their time, and it's like points that I don't agree with that being the point where they need to take their time. So because that it like makes this like a really weird like mess pacing wise where it's both too fast and too slow at the same time. Thoughts on AC Mirage? I think it's gonna be shit, but I'll probably still play it. It'll probably be the last Assassin's Creed game I buy at launch. Where really the main reason I'm even buying it is because I know I'm gonna buy it eventually, just because I'm gonna do an Assassin's Creed series ranking after Mirage. So it's like I kind of have to have Mirage in that video. And also it's like I already got it for like $10 cheaper than what it's supposed to be. It's already like a cheaper game to begin with, so it's like I don't know, whatever. I'll get it. Rank West in John A's All-Star games, like in comparison to All-Stars or what? Like yeah, I've said like I don't think All-Stars you can properly equate to the main show, at least in terms of the modern main show, to where I do think it's a watered down version of it. Like I think Jeanne is a player that like is perfectly suited for All Stars, but is not going to actually perform well if she were on the main show. I think I'm legitimately done after Mirage. Like because after it's infinite, it's all in Infinity, to where it's like I don't even care now. So yeah, like the intention right now is like still like I'll play Mirage when it comes out. I'll probably still do a review of it immediately after it comes out. But okay, that looked like shit. But whatever. After that, I think I'm done. Is God of War in my all-time top 10? Yes, it's like number 5 or so. It's number 3 of the last generation. The last generation is like most of my top games of all time now. Because like at this point, it's like when I am looking at my top games of all time, it's like realistically they're all like recent. because it's like I have no like interest in playing old games anymore. And like while there's definitely games I have like nostalgia for, like that's simply just not my taste in gaming. Like my taste in games is like modified to where it's very like narrative focused. And because that it's like a lot of old school games, like things like Super Mario 64, which I have like a lot of nostalgia for. But also it's like I have no interest in actually like playing a game like Super Mario 64 in a modern day. Let's get this one, I guess. I still don't get.
She was the first queen. Somehow Matthias thinks Sam's connected.
What is this? Adding firing mode.
Damn you, Whitman! You'll do anything for a story.
Why not?
I know the answer.
Yeah, there definitely wouldn't be. I mean, like I have a top 10 list from last year. Like I usually like I make a top 10 list at the or top 10. I make a top 100 list. At the beginning of every year. So I have one since 2016. I've done one every year. And look at 2016, my number one game of all time was Super Mario 64. Then it changed to Last of Us. Then Super Mario 64 again. Then Witcher 3 in 2019. That's funny. Oh no, it was Witcher 3 in 2020 also. Oh, I had God of War's number one in 2021. And then, yeah, this year I changed it back to Last of Us. Too bad, this is the, like, I would change this now, but, like, the list right now is Last of Us, Persona 5, Mass Effect 2, which, again, I don't think Mass Effect 2 will be number 3 anymore, but Witcher 3, God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, which is probably too high, Last of Us Part 2, AC Brotherhood, AC Black Flag, Walking Dead Season 1, Red Dead 2, Uncharted 4, Hit. Wait, what? I had Hitman 2 at third. Why the fuck did I put that so high? I don't know. Whatever. Either way, I like I'm really beyond the top 10 doesn't really matter. But like, yeah, that's the top 10 is Last of Us, Persona 5, Mass Effect 2, Witcher 3, God of War, Horizon. Again, that was before Forbidden West came out. Last of Us 2, AC Brotherhood, AC Black Flag, and Walking Dead. Which again, like some of those things change now, but that's like close enough to what my current thoughts are. Stream Mario 64. I think it'd be fun. Like I haven't played Mario 64 in 12 years. Like I haven't played it since I got my since I re-got my N64 back when I started game collecting. So it's been a while. Yeah, I would switch out Zero Dawn for Forbidden West for sure. Like, in retrospect, I would not have Zero Dawn as high, I don't think, on my top games generation. Like, I would have Last of Us 2 above Zero Dawn at this point. And then, I don't know, would Red Dead 2 be above Zero Dawn? I think that's kind of a weird one, where it's like, I think Red Dead 2 is for sure the better game. But I have more of a personal connection to Zero Dawn, so I don't know. Plans for tomorrow, probably one wrap up going through my game collection. But after that, just work on the 43 review. That's really the plans for the rest of the week outside of work on Tuesday. How would I feel if I got HIV? I'd probably feel really shit. That's what I would assume. Oh yeah, I forgot about Challenge AU. Yeah, I will watch that. Is there anything else going on? Challenge AU? Is that it? I think so, right? I always hated this fight when I first played the game. I was gonna say when I was a kid, but like I was 20 something. I was 21, right? When I first played this game. So I guess that's not when I was a kid at all. I love how, like, that's just like my, like, whenever I think of like the past, I like just instinctively say, oh, when I was a kid, when it's like, I definitely wasn't a kid when I first played this game. How's Genius Netherlands? Kind of shit at this point. I believe next week's the finale, I think they're saying, which is like weird because we're at the final 3 and we know that there's going to be a main match. So it's like, I don't know how exactly they're going to, like, I don't know if they're changing, like, I mean, I'm assuming if next week is the finale, then they're definitely changing the finale format. But I don't know how exactly they're going to work it. Where, like, it's just like the main match loser, like, auto-eliminated? Is that how that's going to work? And they just do, like, a death match between the final 2? I don't know. If that is, then it just seems kind of shit, but... So anyway, Genius Netherlands, I think this is played out in the most baseline way possible. But he's like, it's essentially, most of it is the same games as the Genius Season 1. Yet everything is playing out in the most boring way it could have. Where, like, it's just simply, like, these players are not as good as any of the... Oh, okay. That's great. But they're simply just not as good as the Korean show. Because it's, like, as if, like... Again, like, we had, like, open pass, and, like, no one figured out the Jinho trick. We had Kong's Dilemma, and, like, just no one betrayed anyone. We had the 5-5 game, and, like, no one also, like, figured out the Jinho trick of, like, creating your own information. It's like, these players are just, like, not that good. Like, that's really the main issue. Oh, fuck. And maybe that's, like, to the, like, testament of the Korean show. Maybe that's, like, more so, like, props to the Korean show. Because, like, realistically, I think this is probably how it plays out in most countries. Is that it plays out in this, like, more baseline sort of way. But it's definitely, like, underwhelming when, like, the only other version we have is the Korean show. Like, if we had more versions of the show, maybe I would be able to enjoy this a bit more. But with only the Korean show to compare against, which is just such a masterpiece, then yeah, this really does feel like shit. I don't know where it's going to be on my, like, season ranking at the end of the year. Like, obviously it's not going to be high, but, like, I don't know how low for it to go, but, I don't know. Is that it? That seems way easier than I remembered. Oh no, that's only the beginning. Oh shit, I forgot. There's more? Okay. I guess that makes sense then. I don't remember anymore. I think Celebrity Blu-ray 3 is at the bottom. That would make sense. So yeah. Which, I mean... This is probably, like, Genius Netherlands is probably higher just for the sake it's not, like, picky. But it's also just, like, I have, like, no emotion from it. It's just, like, very fine. Like, it's passable TV, but it's nothing, like, good. Best player of Philippines? I would probably go Malcolm. Like, I think Malcolm makes a mistake at the very end, but I think Malcolm played better than Denise for most of that season. Especially when it's like, Malcolm had always planned on betraying Denise. When Denise wasn't planning on betraying Malcolm and would have lost to Malcolm at the final 2, or final 3. And it was only because of Malcolm's mistake at the very end that she does. Okay, well, that's fun. How did Malcolm fuck up? I mean, what do you mean? Like, he fucking told, or essentially, like, didn't commit to Denise to taking her to the final 2. Yeah, it's great. Like, I'm really, like, that's what keeps that Final Mini Challenge as high in the ranking for me, because, like, realistically, it's not that interesting. But it's like this like big downfall for Malcolm is what makes it interesting. Did I watch BBOTT? Yeah, I watched it at the time. Oh my god, these fucking things that die. Do I think JM and Michelle are terrible players? I mean, like, Michelle might... Like, it's pretty much the same opinion I've always had of Michelle. Like, I never looked at Michelle that highly in terms of, like, strategy. Jay, actually, I think it's probably gone up in the sense that it does seem like he actually has correct reads. It's just that he's letting Michelle do... okay, what the fuck? But he's just, like, letting Michelle run the show. It's just, like... Not great, but considering the position he's in, it's like understandable. What? How did I miss that? Amira or Nick? I'd probably say Amira, but it's probably pretty close. Like, I think the thing about Nick is that I don't think he branched out as much as Amira did. Where Amira had connections with, like, almost everyone out. Really everyone but the guys. But like, the guys as in, like, Joseph and Turner and Pooch. Like, but pretty much had connections with everyone else. It's like, with Nick, it's like... And, like, too far, Nick, it was, like, partially intentional, but, like, I don't know, Nick didn't really have that many connections with, people outside of the Boats and Hose Alliance. I still can't believe they fucking named themselves the Boats and Hose Alliance. Oh, I mean, BBUK format is entertaining. It's not the same show. Like, yeah, I watched BBUK 15 at the time. That was the season of Helen Wood, right? That's a great season of reality television. It's simply just not the same show, though, as Big Brother US. But doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's, like, a very different show, and I think it makes it tougher for it to satisfy what I personally want from it. But again, it's not bad. Alright. I think this is the final puzzle, right? But I think with a show like that, like, obviously you need to focus a lot more on, like, casting, like, very messy people. Like, conflicting personalities that are, like, gonna cause drama. As if there's no, like, drama on it, and yeah, it's just gonna get kind of boring. Even if you have, like, a really likable cast. I think that's the thing, like, with Big Brother and Survivor, I think you can get away with having, like, just straight up likable casts. Because I think the format, like, doesn't need, like, actual, like, messy drama to it to be good. Oh, wait, no, I'm supposed to put this down, aren't I? While I feel like with BBUK, like, you need that, like, messiness to it. I'm probably not going to bother rewatching any BBUK seasons. Oh, okay, cool. That worked out.
Must be another way through that wall.
Am I supposed to lift it up first and then do this last? I think that's probably why I fucked up. Yeah. Because I need to break the top part first, right? Any middling two-time players that could be seen as an all-star with impressive third appearance. Like, as in, like, people who've played twice already, but if they were to return for a third time, they would do better? Is that what the thing is? I'm trying to look up my list of returning players. If I can find it. Somewhere. There we go. Let's see. So I guess we'd go towards the bottom of the list. Because I have them ranked on longevity. Let's see. I don't know, because it's like the people at the bottom, you got like Francesca, like maybe, but like I don't think there's like a way for Francesca. Like even if Francesca goes on to win, like she's probably still not looked at as like that elite of a player. Wait, what? Okay, I feel like I'm just not paying attention to this at all. Caleb, I think no. Colton, no. Russell Swan, no. Vetus, maybe.
Maybe if I move the cage up a bit higher.
Like, I think Vetus might have some potential, but he's still such a smarmy guy, though, that's like probably not. But also, he's never gonna play again anyway. Varner, I mean Varner played 3 times, but no. Shreen, no. Randy, no. Haley Ford, like probably not. I think she's probably like gonna be the same. Savage, no. Fair play, I mean, like Fair play's alright. Like I think that's like, yeah, you can't really properly assess that because like he's already like kind of an elite player. So Sugar, PG, maybe PG. Maybe PG could be an answer.
Need to get up there somehow.
I forgot Bobby John. I love like I feel like Bobby John's like a pretty forgotten about character nowadays, which I think is kind of a shame. I don't know, like really, I don't think there's many. Like people who have already played twice, I think would have more potential than they've already demonstrated. Maybe Monica Culpepper, maybe. Maybe Jenna Lewis. Yeah, I think those are probably it. Daniel De Lorenzo, maybe. Yeah, I think that's probably about it. Well, watch Survivor UK? Fuck no. I just did. I'm not fucking doing that shit again. But no. Fuck that. I've already watched it way too many times in my life. Like, I've watched each of those seasons, what, like, at least 4 times now? I think I'm good.
I can make this jump.
There we go. What season Kaser played better? 6.
The Sun Queens.
6 first time around. Like 6 before he gets booted again. I said that in my pre-jury boot video. It's like the reason he's on the list is because of BB6.
Wait a minute.
Many have given up their souls willingly for this gift.
Now the first and last queen lives a half-life, a soul in a decaying body.
Vessels.
Oh, are we saying like people who have already played 3 times?
It's transferring a soul.
I don't think so. Like I think everyone like that's played 3 times made their legacy by their second time. I think maybe Varner could have been that person if Varner had a good run the 3rd time, but obviously he didn't.
Well, you're not getting her.
But like, yeah, who else has been a 3-time player that like didn't show their potential yet?
Sam, a vessel for the Queen's soul.
And like, who do we have? So we got Andrew. I don't know. We got Amanda. Who? No. Sarah Lucina. No. Parvati. No. Andrea is a maybe. Oh no, Coach. Yeah, I guess Coach is actually probably the answer. Like as a player, it's Coach. Yeah, Colby no, Jeremy no, Ozzy no, Suri no, Boss Rob no, Tony no. Though obviously I think his third appearance was like his strongest, but like we still already like knew he was a good player. Aubrey no, Russell Hantz no, Jeremy Anthony I guess you can argue. Like really, I think the player was always there. It's just that yeah, we didn't really like see it until Here's His Villains. I think you could debate Sandra, but still probably no. Penner, Penner probably played his best game his third time around. JT no, Wentworth no. I guess Tyson. Actually, okay, I guess there are people. Like people who like, if we're talking strictly from a gameplay perspective, yes, I think there probably are people. Because like I kind of forgot the fact that yeah, like some of these 3-time players got brought back for a third time because they were just like good characters. But then they actually do play kind of well. Like even like Rupert. Like I would say like I think Rupert in Here's His Villains is kind of underrated as a player. That's probably it though. Yeah. Except that we're getting like Sierra Easton and Varner and Candace. No? I have no memory of this room. What am I doing here? Oh. There's 1,400 Digimon? Like when? Like, I haven't kept up with Digimon, but like when the fuck did they get that many? I used to love Digimon as a kid. I forgot, am I still doing that? I'm pretty sure it's at least on the schedule, right? That I'm doing a Digimon. Oh fuck, I have the wrong search thing open. Yeah, Digimon Adventure. Retrospective for 2024. That'll be fun. I fucking loved Digimon when I was younger. Do I have a Survivor or Big Brother winner with a very low ranking placement? I mean, I don't think I understand the question. Point of no return. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, the games are like, yeah, I know that they're like way more like expansive in terms of like having like a whole bunch of random Digimon that aren't in the anime. But still, that seems to, I mean, like, how many Pokemon are there? I guess that's really, like, I assume there's probably actually more Pokemon, aren't there? Oh, are there not? Is there only... There's not even 1,000 Pokemon? Or maybe there will be after this generation? I don't know. But either way, like... Okay, I thought there would be more Pokemon than that. No, not that. This. What do I want here? Should we get Pistol? Why not? It just passed 1,000, yeah. So there's more Digimon than Pokemon. Like, that's mind-blowing to me. Guess if Tokichi's an underrated character? I mean, like, I guess. I mean, she was only 2 episodes, but probably, yeah. She's better than, like, the forgotten person that most people remember her as. On a player ranking for like that specific season, like if there is, like we've talked about this like a lot, but like probably like Bob is the big example. Like I think Bob is probably like the lowest placed player on their respective seasons player ranking. Right, he's probably number 9. Yeah, he's probably like number 9, I think.
How many lives have you taken to do the same? There are no heroes here. Only survivors.
Himiko's dangerous, Matthias. She's angry, she's vengeful, and she has real power.
A mere mortal.
Yeah, like I don't know if there's any other. Like I think most winners are within the top 4 of their seasons. And to be fair, like most winners are number 1 of their seasons. But like even beyond that, I think it's like tough to like. It's like very rare you're gonna find a season that like the winner is not in the top like 4. But I think like someone like again Bob is a big example. But yeah, I really like don't know what the other examples would be top of. I mean like Chris Underwood obviously is like a weird one. I don't even know what a fucking Edge of Extinction player ranking is. Like, I know Gavin's number 1, but it's like outside that, it's like, who the fuck? Like, is it like, I don't know, like Victoria is number 2? Maybe? I don't know. Lauren O'Connell number 2? I don't know. Rick? Maybe? I don't know. Matt Elrod on Redemption Island? Like, he's probably not as low as what you would assume. Because again, like with the player rankings, like you do have to factor in like win equity, where Matt Elrod had massive win equity if he were able to get there. I guess that's not where I'm supposed to go. There we go. But still, it's like I mean, like Boss Raw would be higher. I mean, like, probably, like, all of Ometepe. And then probably, like, Matt Chisel. Probably Steve Wright. That might be where Matt Elrod goes. So, like, probably, like, 9? Oh. Around there. Now, where'd Stephen Murphy go? Ah, that's kind of a fucked player ranking, Redemption Island.
Lara, watch out. Those bastards are heading your way. We did everything we could to
Does
slow
production
them down.
like Chris winning? I think they do. Chris Underwood, yeah. Chris Doherty, they didn't. But I do think they like a Chris Underwood win. Because I think it justifies their theme to them. I think they would have been more happy with the Rick Devens win. But I think they're perfectly fine if a Chris Underwood win. I guess Christie would probably be the other one that like may be that low. I'm pretty sure we talked this through before, but I don't remember exactly where she landed. But like just top of mind, like Lee, L, Brooke, Flick automatically are higher than her. Like just like without any thought to it. Okay. Adam Klein, he's not that low. He's probably like number 3. Or maybe even number 2. Like I would put him above Hannah on a player ranking just because like obviously he beat Hannah. And like their games are like not that like I personally would have voted for Hannah. I do think Hannah played the better game of the two for me personally, but like considering the fact that like Adam beats Hannah, like I don't think like the difference is like big enough to where like it negates that win equity that Adam had. So I would probably put Adam above Hannah, and then like, so it's probably only David that he would be below. What time is this? 2? Okay. I guess this is taking us longer than I thought it would. Because well, we've been playing this mission for like 40 plus minutes already. But yeah, I still haven't decided exactly what I'm going to do for the next stream. If I'll just continue on with Rise, or if I'll move on to something else. Like, I want to replay God of War Ragnarok, but I think I might just still wait until like end of the year to do that, just in case like people are like anyone that watches these streams actually wants to play Ragnarok before they're spoiled on it because of me talking over it. So I think like, because like the way that everything's lined up right now is that if I play the rest of Tomb Raider, it's gonna take us to like exactly to the Survivor finale. And I was thinking like, I don't know, maybe I don't know what to do with the finale stream either. Because initially I was gonna do Ragnarok side content, but like I feel like I can't without spoiling things. So maybe even that would have to be something different. But even by then, I feel like that's probably enough time even by then. I don't know. Especially because like it's not spoiling, like it's spoiling like something that happens like relatively early, but it's not even spoiling like the end of the game necessarily. Play Ultimate Alliance. I have it. By the way, yeah. So again, I went through the the 360 collection. I do still have Ultimate Alliance, so that's that was nice to know. See, that's why I need to get an Xbox, so I can play Ultimate Alliance and stream it. That's the sole reason to buy a fucking Series X. That I need to stream Ultimate Alliance. Oh, cool. Those for our big player number 1 in the play ranking that finished less than 4th place. Probably. Like, I would debate Mitch for number 1 of BB Can 4. I think I would still go Tim, but like I would definitely debate Mitch, which he was like 11th place, right? Like I think you could debate Marcus for Gabon. I probably would go Maddie over Marcus. Like I would go Maddie and Kenny over Marcus, but I think you could debate Marcus. There's probably other ones. It's probably not that many though. I think it's probably a rarity. Not probably. Like, I'm pretty confident it's a rarity. Though I think Big Brother probably leaves it open more for that sort of thing because like we have a lot more information on Big Brother. Where like I think if we were just going off the edit of the show, I would have Xavier number 1 probably. Because I think the show gave Xavier more credit than what he deserved for his game. But because we know like the feeds and everything, then yeah, like okay, I'm about to die. Okay, that looks ridiculous too. But because we know the feeds, then obviously like I'm having Tiffany number 1. Oh, you don't own it? Oh, yeah, you gotta buy Ultimate Alliance. I mean, it's a masterpiece. Again, there's a lot of random games that like I just did not remember that I had. God damn it. Like, I have, like, so many Wii games that I don't know why the fuck I have so many Wii games. And, like, so many Wii games that even after going through them all, I'm still like, well, I kind of want to keep this. Like, I'm still keeping, like, what is that? Probably, like, a good, like, 60 Wii games for some reason. And it's like, realistically, I'm probably never playing these. But it's like, a lot of them I just, like, feel weird getting rid of, too. Ah, cool, that. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Can I hit the fucking quick time event? Thank you. You can't buy it digitally? Is that really? Like, is there like licensing issues with that, I wonder? BB Can top 3 seasons? I mean, I've already given my like full BB Can season ranking. It's like what, 5, 10, 9, what was it, 2? Is that what was next? 2, 5, 6. What, 2, 5, 2, 3, 6, 1. I think I'm missing a season at 7, 8. I think I missed a season in there. Well, either way. Around that. Oh, I think I missed 4. So 1, 4, 7, 8 would probably be the current ranking. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, can you... Worst players each season? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna bother going through them all. Like, I have the BB Can player ranking coming out. It'll be answered there, I guess. Like, most of the time, it's usually the first or second boot. With BB Can, though, I guess it's tougher with the first boot just because we have less information on the first boot. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. How is he not dead? I just love how, like, in this game, for some reason, they can take, like, up 10 fucking, body shots. Okay, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, like, I already said that Danielle's, like, one of the worst players of all time. Like, Danielle, Mackie, would be for 7. Not like 2. I don't, like, it'll probably just be the first boot. Risha would probably be it for 3. Like, it's probably still the first boot for a lot of seasons. Probably like Christine for 4. Rank pie, cookies, cake, brown. Okay, cool. I've never been a big pie person. I don't like pie. Fuck off. Excuse me? How is he not dead? Okay, thank you. What the fuck? connection really drags on. I don't think Dallas blowing up on Dylan's like a bad move. I think at that point he needed to differentiate himself from Dylan and need to like set himself up as like the like, because the reason he gets targeted to begin with is because his connection to Dylan. So I think in that position he needed to set himself up as like that, like Dylan and Emily were like closer. Okay, come on. And that because of their connection that they were more of a threat and that he would go after Dylan. Oh, fuck off. Where am I supposed to go? Okay. Saying Josh is the worst player BB. Oh no, Josh. I'm thinking of BB. Okay, I was thinking of BB Can 10. I think BB Can 9 doesn't have like an outright like really terrible player. Like I would actually like think like I think Austin might like potentially be the worst player of BB. Okay, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Oh, BB Can 9. Where like I don't think Julie's that bad, and I also don't think like Josh is probably not like not all there like socially, but like I don't think he's like that bad like strategically. I also didn't have Brayden, yeah, but it's like she was also like really bad like at almost everything else. It's like that's literally like the only positive you could say about Austin is the fact that yeah, she had Brayden and she had a showmance with Kyle, which through that came Ro. Is this the final boss? I don't remember. I don't remember how this works. I think this is the final boss, right? Next video, I mean tomorrow's God of War. Wednesday is gonna be my my Walking Dead retrospective, which again is almost 2 fucking hours long. But next reality TV video, but that's actually the last video game video until like the very end of the year. So after that is what is this Saturday? Is it like I think it's really it's gonna be a lot of these like random Survivor videos that I made or reality TV videos that I made like very early on in the year that just like didn't bother releasing until now. So, recasting Blood vs. Water, I believe that's next Saturday's video. And then I think that Wednesday's video is redividing the tribes for half returning seasons, which is probably the dumbest fucking video I've ever made, but it's a thing I did. And then, what's after that? I think, it's the top 10, Survivor Top 10 Players Before Survivor All-Stars. I think that's the Saturday after that. Then after that's the Big Brother version. And then you got Amazing Race review. And And what's after the Amazing Race review? I thought I was able to memorize this all top of the head. Oh, the Survivor Thailand player ranking. Yeah. And then then it's the 43 review. Oh, cool. That's great. I don't think Traders, like, from what it looks like, it doesn't look like Traders UK is ending by the end of the year. So it'll be on next year's. It's kind of what happened, like, with All Stars 2. And to be fair, the same thing's going to happen with Ride or Die. V16 is the strongest cast with three. I mean, yeah. In terms of like winners on future seasons or other shows, yeah. And we'll see what happens to the Traders. We'll see if Cody California wins on the Traders. Oh. Okay, cool. I mean, even if Ride or Die is 16 episodes, it still ends next year. Oh, fuck off. Like, we only have, what, 5 more weeks of the year? And we're on episode 6? Can't imagine his ego without a win. It would be funny. I would love it though if Suri won the Traders. That'd be great. At least she won something. No, he's not going by Cody California. Yeah, I just like whenever I think of his name now, I think of Cody California. And to be fair, it's easier to say Cody California than it's Califiore. Oh my god, game. Oh, okay, fuck off. No! I fucking had it there too. I just like barely missed. Okay, well that's great. BBS with season with the most accurate editing? Almost all of them? I mean, like, the accuracy of the editing has, like, never been an issue with BBS. Like, to that, like, obviously there's, like, always gonna be, like, things that are, like, inaccurate, but, like, nothing's been, like, too major. I mean, like, I guess, like, BB-8 maybe, and the fact that, like, Dick was portrayed as, like, as more, like, redeemable than what he actually is. And then there's like certain players that are portrayed better, like as better players than what they were in reality. Like, like an Alex Au in BB-19 or a Haley in BB-20, like Xavier to a degree in BB-23. Yeah, that was the final boss round. Okay. But yeah, it's like most BBUS seasons are like edited relatively accurately. I mean, like there's like situations where like the Taylor situation where like I don't know like how much more they could have really done with Taylor early on. Because like obviously like people were upset with Taylor like in the first like few weeks where they were upset that the edit was like kind of portraying it as if like it was Taylor's like fault for being like for being targeted. But also it's like I don't know how else they would show it. Because like at the end of the day it's like Big Brother's a show that is like portrayed through the use. This is so stupid by the way. But it's like trying to be portrayed. It's like portrayed through the use of confessionals from the players within the game. and all the narration outside of the previously on is through the player's perspective. So I think it's very difficult, and especially with Taylor also being unaware of her situation. Like, she didn't know that she was as hated as she was. It's like, I don't know how else you portray that first week. Like, I don't know how you would portray it in a way that would make it not look like Taylor's fault when every other player's in the diary room talking about how it is Taylor's fault. So I don't know. I want us to re-win, but I feel like it's weird for her first win. That's something. I mean, yeah, but like, she's probably not winning Big or Survivor at this point, is she? So it's like, give her a win whenever she can. Do I think Traders US will borrow format elements of AU? I mean, like, I think like the Traders is a format. Like, it's like it was already a show in the Netherlands. And I think that's the main format it's going to take. I believe we know it's going to be 3 traders, right? Not 4. Where the Traders UK is also 3. So I think it'll probably be more similar to the Traders UK than it will be from AU. Caitlyn, worst player on BB20? Probably. Pretty sure I've said that before. I mean, it's not even just Europe, it's all Netherlands, right? It's like all these shows are starting in the Netherlands. Like Big Brother starting in the Netherlands. I guess Expedition Robinson was Swedish? Is that what that was?
She did it.
Yeah, it was Swedish. But yeah, it's like all like random European. Yeah, it is all like random European countries, isn't it? It's not even like UK or and it's like, yeah, like Sweden and Netherlands for some reason. And it's weird too because like the creator of Survivor is Charlie Parsons, who is a British guy. So like, why did he create, like, I don't get how that worked. That like, why did he end up creating this format for it to be like first used in a Swedish show?
I've been so blind, so naive. For years, I resented my father, doubted him like the rest. But he was right about so much. I just wish I could tell him that now.
Oh, I'm reading up on it now. So I guess originally it was pitched to BBC.
The line between our myths and truth is fragile and blurry. I need to find answers.
But they
I must
changed it up to something else. But he actually got the show done in Sweden first. That's really weird. Do I think they'll add trays or get smaller? Yeah, I mean, they did in AU.
Anything?
I believe that is just part of the format. Is that, yeah, they eventually, if they get too small, then they invite another player to become a trader. I believe the way, like, the format that was used in AU, and I'm assuming this is the way it is moving, like that it is just in all these other versions, is that I believe they keep on adding traders until like the end game, essentially, like until like Final Four-ish. Like, I think they, until the scenario where there are 3 faithfuls left, I believe. Because I think because the way that it can turn out is that the final 3 can all be faithfuls, and I think that's a situation they want to still leave open. Well, I really could have ended the last stream way earlier, couldn't I have? We're only 3 hours and 9 minutes. Yeah, so like last stream I went for like over 4.5 hours. So, whatever. Yeah, what we got? Birthdays of Brooke Garrity, Taylor Lee Stalker, who's that? Kellen, and Kara Kay. That's something. I mean, I guess Kellen's the best player of those. But, I mean, yeah. Not a great group. Congratulations, I've completed the story. I wonder if I've done that before. But yeah, let's do some optional tombs. Why not? Worst player of Gabon? Michelle Chase. Like, I think there's a debate for Michelle Chase being the worst player of all time. The problem with Kara K is the fact that she has had no win equity. There we go. Oh, this map really sucks. Oh my god, I forgot that this fucking island was this big. Wait, so where do you see optional tombs? Oh, there we go. There's 2 in this area. Wait, where are we again? We're here, right? Oh, there is a tomb here. How do you find it? I don't know. I don't even know how you do this. I think he's the worst player. SA Philippines. Stacy Lee, probably. Angela Fall on Ghost Island. She's probably pretty low. Don't know exactly how low, but like she's bottom half, I would guess. I mean, he's what? Dominic, Wendell, Laurel, Donathan. 6th place Seabass. I guess Seabass is better, I guess. Kellen, Chelsea. Who's after that? Chelsea. Oh, it's the double boot, right? So Michael Yerger's probably better. Jenna. Is Jenna better? I don't even know. Oh, yeah, isn't the optional team here? I feel like I remember where this one is. Ranked up pretty much SAE Island Secrets. I mean, it's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Won't be able to watch Survivor and Amazing Race until next Monday. That's a while. I assume you're going on like some sort of trip or something? Yeah, I'm not doing anything for Thanksgiving. Where I'm literally just going out to eat with my family outside of that. Pretty much going to be working on the Survivor 43 script. Des is better, probably. Yeah, again, like I think she's like for sure bottom half, Angela. Oh, I do remember this one. Don't remember what I'm supposed to do, but I remember this tomb. Will I skip on a family event for Survivor finale? Probably. I want to be there anyway. Like, obviously, if it's, like, something really, really serious, then, like, it is what it is, but, ideally, yeah. I would rather watch, a Survivor finale than, go to a family event. Speaking of which, something I haven't really talked about. Then again, this is like, it's not even solid anyway, so it's not even really worth talking about. But it's looking like next year I might have to take my vacation a little bit earlier than this year. Well, really, what I've been doing recently has been like lining it up with survivors, essentially. Where what my 2 vacations of the year were the Survivor 42 finale, and then the Big Brother finale slash BB or slash Survivor 43 premiere. It looks like next year I might have to take it a little bit earlier, so it won't really line up with that stuff, but we'll see what happens. But I'm thinking it's probably gonna be in April instead, which actually it might line up with like Australian Survivor finale. So I mean, it'll align with something maybe. But yeah, I don't. We'll see. Again, it's still a ways out, so nothing's like super solid. Oh. Okay, that does nothing. Cool. If I choose between letting Tony live or my family, I mean, I would choose my family, obviously. Yeah, whether or not Tony lives doesn't affect my life. Obviously, rest in peace, Tony. Then, but more than likely, I'm never gonna see Tony ever again, anyway. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh. Or maybe not. Oh no, it's not a job. It's not because of the job, it's because more of a family related thing. Because it like aligns with something else that I need to take time off for that. Through that, it's like I might as well just take it off then. No. Which Final 3 Brad Culper? I mean, like Brad Culper Oh, okay, that does not work. Brad Culpepper probably wins a tie Troyzan Final 3, but it's not like solid. Like it's probably coming down to 1 vote. Then what are the other scenarios? He loses to Aubrey, I'm pretty sure. Like obviously, like most situations would be him, Troyzan, and then who is the third person? I mean, like he probably beats Debbie. I mean, that's far out, but like he probably beats Debbie. Who's Final 6? Suri. He loses to Suri. He probably beats Michaela, but I think that's like maybe close. I don't know how Michaela does. I don't think Michaela was well respected in Game Changers, but also it's like she had like close relationships with a lot of the people that Brad Culpepper didn't have relationships with. What am I supposed to do here? I meant player ranking of Iron Secrets pre-merge? Of what, the pre-merge players? I thought you could throw the torch. Can you not? Oh, I'm an idiot. You can fucking do this. I completely forgot that was a thing. Yeah, I completely forgot fire arrows were a thing in this game.
One more should do it. Needs something stronger.
Do I have more faith in Cassidy than Jesse McFarland 30 win Survivor? On any given season, no. On this season, yes. Like on any given season, I think Jesse's probably the best player on the season as of right now. But again, based on like how the edit is portraying people and everything, yeah, I would have more faith in Cassidy.
That would work.
Well, thanks for telling me that. Yeah, oh yeah, I did see there's a promo, right? For Survivor that had like Jeff saying about Noelle that I've seen a lot of moments in Survivor and this is one of the best or whatever. So I assume that we're gonna get another like inspirational moment for Noelle for like the fucking like 5th time this season. I have no clue where I'm going. Oh, is this the thing? Wait, what's this effect though? How? I guess that works. What is this? Okay. Wait, did someone like literally rip off the head of a Green Ranger figure? Yeah. That is something. I forgot, what did, like, Jason David Frank's brother died really young, right? Like, what did his brother die of again? Was it also suicide? It doesn't say. Eric Frank was his name, right? Because he also plays brother in Power Rangers ZL. Their page is taking forever to load for some reason. The fucking Ranger Wiki. Compare Cassie's edit to Michelle's and Co-Wrong. To not Michelle and Co-Wrong, Michelle Winners at War. I don't think she's a losing finalist. Like, I think that's my thing. I guess it never was revealed why Eric died. Like, I think, if anything, again, I think Cassie's more than likely the final, or like the first boot of the finale. I think that's probably what her edit's most realistically leading to. Oh, was that not it? Okay, what? Yeah, it's kind of a weird, like, I get what they're going for, but yeah, it is kind of weird. Though, to be fair, I feel like that's probably what, like, probably sums up what most Power Ranger fans, would do. Oh, I'm an idiot. I did not need to waste that grenade. Whatever. Do I think it makes sense that each episode of Challenge Australia introduced the cast series of villains? Not really, but it's like, whatever. I don't know what they're going for. Like, I don't know if it's that they're trying to make people watch the challenge by, like, saying, oh my god, we'll release the Survivor cast. But it's like, I don't think people care enough, right? Like, is there anyone that's actually watching the challenge just because they're releasing the Survivor cast? with it. Okay, that's cool. I remember I loved these, like, the first time I played the game. Obviously, like, playing on stream is not the most fun thing in the world. Cassie Clark or Cassandra Franklin? I mean, Cassie Clark's definitely better. That's where I'm supposed to go, right? It's like, well, I'm supposed to tilt this thing, like, all the way to the end? Oh, okay, well, that's fantastic. Oh, so I'm still supposed to burn that. That's what it is. Wait, what makes it so that she can push that? I don't get how that, like... Oh, okay. Maybe? Nope. Does that do anything? Oh, does that break this so that she can push it? Oh, okay. I guess that's a thing? Okay. I guess that works. Whatever, I guess.
Now what?
If Cassie wins, should we second Clark to win? Yeah, I guess so. Are they spelt the same though? No, right? Yeah, that is something I noticed with Australia is that, yeah, in US it's versus with VS. Well, VS then period. In Australia they just put V. Which, to be honest, I kind of like more. I do like the, because they did the same thing in Brains versus Brawn and Blood versus Water. It's the same thing where they just put V instead of, like, versus. But I think it looks more, like, aesthetically pleasing with, like, the V kind of being, more, like, symmetrical. Or, like, versus, like, kind of messes with that. That does not work. Oh, I'm supposed to shoot this?
That did it.
I mean, Cody and Cassie are 1 and 2 by a lot. And Gabler's probably my dark horse. And maybe Owen, I guess, at this point. And I still don't think you can rule out Carla. I don't think they would edit someone the way that Carla is as a winner anymore. But, I mean, you can never rule her out. Only hope of a Cassie win. His next episode is her coronation episode, and Cody goes home. I don't think Cody's the next boot. I'd be surprised if Cody goes home pre-finale. I think Jesse goes home before Cody. Based on the... Again, like, for me, Jesse is like 100% the Shan style figure of the season. Like, Shan / like, High. Like, it just feels right for him to go home at Final 8. Like, that feels like the point in the game where, like, someone like him would go home. With, like, the edit he's been getting. But yeah, like Cody, it's like I think like I've seen people like mention that he could be like the fire making loser. Like I don't know, like I guess like I could see that. Like I do feel like I genuinely do feel like Cody's probably the winner though. Mainly because like I feel like to me it's like Cody's edit feels only right if it's a winning edit. Where like I feel like other people I can like see okay they probably like it's either this or they win. Where it's like I feel like with Cody's like I can't see him getting to the end and not winning. But I also like don't really see his edit leading to him being voted out like anytime soon. So it's like at that point it's like it only looks like he could win. Where it's like in Cassie I could see being the first person booted in the finale. I feel like that feels in line with her edit of someone like a Victoria or even a Lindsay. You have, was it like Gabler feels like losing finalist. Sammy feels like losing finalist. Owen, I think, is another one. Like I don't 100% know exactly where Owen's going. He could just be a random boot along the way. Noelle feels like, I don't know, probably like Final 6, Final 7 boot. None of this matters, does it? Oh, I need this. Okay, I guess that helps. I guess that's why I didn't know where the fuck the tombs were. I didn't even know that was a skill. None of this matters because I'm not getting in combat, am I? Best player of the Heroes Tribe? It's probably JT. JT, Amanda, and Rupert, I think would be the three I would debate. More than likely between JT and Amanda. Right button. How do you... Wait, what's the menu? I could have sworn it was touchpad. Is it not? How do you open up the menu? What? It definitely was... wasn't... Wait. Did I have to be at a... I don't remember. I could have sworn you can open up the map. Oh, there we go. Why didn't that work before? Whatever. So that's it for there. Is that a tomb? That is. How do you mark it? Okay, not what I meant to do. Whatever. It really doesn't matter. Like, to be honest, like, we'll just free roam for a bit, I guess. Has you guys ever had a Werner situation where an almost obvious winner gets taken out right before the finale? To a degree, David, but, like, not David also. Like, it's weird because, like, David Wright, I'm talking about. Actually, no, Rick Devens probably also is a decent one. Oh, right before the finale. Okay, never mind. Maybe that... Like, I was thinking, like, right before the end. Right before the finale? So, like, in the penultimate episode? I mean, I guess Omer, right? I guess Omer would be that person. Like, everyone... Like, Omer was, like, the Edgic frontrunner for last season. But he goes home in the finale. Yeah, I'm assuming that's Carla this season. Is there any other US example? No. I was gonna say John Mish to a degree, but by then Natalie was the clear front runner. But there was a point where like John Mish was looked at as the top contender. What season Petter play a best game? Philippines. Maybe his other two games aren't that good. Cook Islands is a game that like it's like fine on paper, but obviously like he just has like no win equity. And like he does make a number of mistakes along the way anyway. Like him going through the mutiny is pretty bad. How do we even get out of this area? I feel like it's weird if Carla's a losing finalist, though. Because I feel like it's weird that the show has still continued to portray her positively if she was a losing finalist. Where, like, I feel like if she was a losing finalist, she would get, like, the, like, Ken / like, Brad Culpepper sort of edit. Where, like, you look good in the pre-merge, but in post-merge you get undermined constantly. And, like, that hasn't happened with Carla. To where it's like she was portrayed as, like, a really good player in the pre-merge. But it's like if she was losing finals, like you would think by now they would have like shown that she's like not good essentially, that like people don't like her and that sort of thing, or people don't respect her, which is like not what we're getting. Instead, we're getting the opposite of like people like Jesse and Sammy talking about how they want to work with her for like no reason. Like there's no reason why, like, or at least obviously there's probably a reason, but like there's no reason like at this current point that needed to be in the edit. So it's like it would be abnormal if she is a losing finalist for her to get the edit that she's getting. Why Xander didn't try to save Tiffany and Evie while he kind of... he definitely shouldn't have saved Tiffany. Evie, that's another question. Like, I think he definitely probably should have. But... I think he just wanted to hold on to his, extra vote, right? That, and I believe Evie has also confirmed that, like, they didn't think of the, that move yet. That they didn't think of the move of like Xander. That if Xander had used his extra vote, that would have forced the other side to flip. Like I think that's something that like they didn't realize yet. Which, yeah, bad on them. But even then, like I don't think Xander would have used it anyway. But still, and really, I think that's because like Xander's not the most active player in the world. Why can't you use... Okay, why can't I fast roll from this one? Okay, cool. I feel like if Carla ends up being a losing finalist, though, like I feel like so many people are gonna be upset, right? It's like, would this be like an Aubrey sort of situation? Oh, like people saying that she was robbed and everything. There was a campfire here, right? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there was no campfire here. God damn it. I'm not like 100% confident Jesse will go home. I just think it'll make sense if he went home. Like, he definitely could stay, but he's not winning. I can 100% guarantee that. but I think it makes perfect sense for him to be the final 8 boot. But even if he survives, like I don't think he makes finale. Like I think he's gone within the next 3 episodes. Oh, I like if Carlo loses at the end, I feel like there's definitely going to be a lot more talk about this season being filled with like misogynists, right? Like that's definitely going to be like a big like I do it. That might be this like season's reputation at that point. Like at the point where like the edit like shows like Carla as like this big player, and like if she were to lose to a guy at the end, like I feel like that's definitely like fully even more leaning into like what people are already thinking about this season. But like, I think more than likely like Carla's probably just the Omer. Like I think she's the boot before. Before the finale. Though I think if she does lose, I guess we can attribute that to more of a. Actually, really, it's like.
Whitman is such a drama queen.
Like I never actually thought about it until I mentioned it like a second ago. But like, I guess like there are comparisons between her Edda and Aubrey's, isn't there? To a degree, actually, I guess not really. It's kind of the polar opposite though, where it's like I feel like Carla's early edit is the same as Aubrey's later edit. Or like, or at least similar. Like I think Carla's like pre-merge edit is similar to Aubrey's post-merge edit. Where I feel like Carla's post-merge edit has been like pretty different. But I think there are probably comparisons to be made there. But I think like in the modern day, I think actually I don't know. Would Aubrey win? Like really, I think it's actually I don't know who would win co-wrong nowadays. I think that's actually like kind of an interesting question because like really they're all like really flawed to where like I don't know if like any of those 3 are respected in the modern day. Where it's like I feel like Michelle would be like I don't think Michelle's game would be that respected from a modern day perspective. Where like I think it's essentially just her Winners at War game, which was like not. I mean, like it wasn't like hated, but it definitely was not like they were like that she needs to win. But yeah, you have that. Then you have Aubrey, who like strategically like more so had control towards the end game, but also was looked at as like very wishy-washy, to where that definitely harmed her perception. And through that, it's like they kind of looked at her in like not that dissimilar way to how they looked at like Mike Turner. Mike Turner, Mike Turner, that's his name, right? Yeah, from 42. I love like Mike Turner and Matt Turner have like fucked me up now. That is his name, right? Yeah, it is Mike Turner. But yeah. So yeah, it's like not that dissimilar, even though I think realistically they are different. Like I think Aubrey was able to articulate her game better than Mike. But like that is the way they looked at her though. And you have Ty, who is probably more of the Mike Turner. So it's like really none of those 3 were respected, or like none of those 3 would be respected in the modern day. So it's like I don't know who would win that. Like I guess like maybe Aubrey would be more open to having like this Marianne moment of impressing the jury in the modern day. But I don't know, that would kind of be an interesting like final tribal to recontextualize now. Maybe that should be a video. Actually, I probably have written that down of like, what if every season had a modern jury? I don't know how you actually phrase that, but. Kong's not that long ago. I mean, it wasn't, but like Ko Wrong though, I think was the like break off point for Survivor editing, where I think Ko Wrong had like such a like clear cut edit that the Edge community could very easily read. To where I think since then they've been trying, and like I think that got back to production. Where like I think production heard about. Okay, I just hit the fucking headset really hard. But I think production like heard about how there were these like Michelle truthers, to where I think from that point forward they intentionally try to mix up the edit. To where like we see when there's Gen X, like Adam gets a bit more abnormal of a winner edit, even though I think they could have easily like made it more traditional. And then like Sarah Lucino is a more traditional winner edit, but that was like, again, I think the Varner situation played a factor into that, to where they didn't want the overall season to be filled with more negativity. And Ben had like a weird like early merge, to where that wasn't that typical of a winner at that point. Wendell had a much smaller edit to any other like alpha male winner before that. Nick had a very rocky premiere, to where because that like no one took him seriously for a while after that. Chris is Chris. Tommy had the Dan Spilo thing that made his edit more traditional. And in Winners at War, I think they wanted to make the winner of Winners at War, like make him look as positive as possible. So it's like, and then we get to the new era, which has had two more like stranger winners. So like really, it's like, yeah, I think since like I think Ko Wrong is like the breakoff point of like the last time we had like a pretty traditional edit outside of circumstances that had like massive elements of negativity. So like for me, I do look at like Ko Wrong as like the like I don't know, kind of like the end of like not old school, I guess like middle, actually not even middle school. I don't know, I guess like the big moves era to a degree. I think that's like I think Ko Wrong. I think of Cambodia. Like it's weird because like Ko Wrong and Cambodia were obviously filmed like or were aired out of order. But I think Cambodia on like kind of starts this like new era of Survivor of like being like so like game focused. Where like I think like Kageon, like obviously we had this like big moves era of like Blood versus Water, Karamoan, Kageon, Semondoso to a degree, but like that sort of era. I think it ends with Ko Wrong, and then like you start this like super hyper strategic era of the show with like Cambodia and then Malicious Gen X, Game Changers, so, and then like it just like goes all over the place advantage wise 35 on, but is stream ending soon? Yeah, pretty soon. I should probably, we might as well end like, yeah, we might as well end like really soon because like I have nothing left to do in this game. I don't know what I'm gonna do next stream. Maybe I will just continue off Rise just for the sake of it, but I don't really feel that incentivized to do it. Like this was the only game I'm doing a video on in the near future. I will do one on Rise, 2 years from now? But that's 2 years from now. And initially, like, I wanted to play it. Like, I wanted to play the entire trilogy because, like, I just haven't played them in a while. So I was like, I really want to play them. But, like, now I don't actually really want to play them. So it's like, I don't know. Actually, let's look at the schedule. Because I scheduled out like streams for a while. So yeah, we have 6 streams to work with. Again, I don't want to do God of War just yet. I mean, like I do, but I also don't because I just feel like it's too early. We could do the Quarry. I don't know. Is if I do the Quarry, then God of War, but it's still too early. Like, I would need. I mean, like I did say I wanted to play Plague Tale though. I did want to play Cyberpunk also. I did want to play Witcher 3, but it's like I'm not gonna have time for Witcher 3. I don't think. Like even if I cancel the Rise of Tomb Raider and Shadow of the Tomb Raider, like that's still only 6 streams. Witcher 3 is gonna take like 13, I think I calculated. I don't know. I might just continue off Rise just for the sake of it. I don't know. We'll see. Trader season. If a trader season consists of only challenge players, who'd be a good trader? Probably banana. Like realistic, probably bananas. I feel like bananas is probably the able to keep his cool. Maybe CT could do well too. Actually, Witcher 3 would be good background for 43 though. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, like I feel like that'll be like more of a free roam thing though, which is like maybe we could just like test out The Witcher 3. Like maybe I don't need to play the entirety of it, but just like test out the remaster, and maybe that's what we'll do for a 43 finale. Because like to be fair, that's kind of what I did with the 43 premiere. Was just like play the beginning of Last of Us Part 1. So I don't know, maybe that is what we'll do. Maybe we'll just like test out The Witcher 3 and not actually play the entirety of it. I mean, we'll probably just like we'll probably just do White Orchard stuff. Like not even do the main quest. Like we'll start off the game, obviously. There's no nudity at the beginning of the game, right? Not that it really matters that much, but like, yeah, I don't think there is, right? So, yeah, maybe we'll do that. I guess that would make sense. Yeah, we'll probably do that, actually. Again, avoid the God of War Ragnarok spoilers for people that want to just watch me talk about the finale of Survivor 43 and want to do that without getting spoiled on fucking God of War Ragnarok. Yeah, I think that's probably what we'll do. I think that kind of makes sense. I don't know, should I still do Rise of the Tomb Raider though? I don't know. Because yeah, it lines up perfectly. I think that's another thing that's like making me think like maybe we should still do it just because it lines up perfectly. I think it's too early for God of War. I don't want to start the Assassin's Creed stuff until next year. Because again, I do these Assassin's Creed, or like I do the Ezio trilogy replay once a year, and I already did that for this year, so I kind of rather wait until next year for that. We could do the Quarry, but like that was already on the schedule anyway, so that doesn't really change anything. So, is there any other thing that would take 6 streams? I guess Cyberpunk. Like, how long would Cyberpunk take? Because I did want to play Cyberpunk. Better format. I'm a celebrity, or Beyond the Edge. I mean, Beyond the Edge sucks. So I mean, probably I'm a celebrity. I still I still love the 43 promo. Like I still think that's probably one of my favorite promos like ever. Like the intro that we saw at the 42 finale. Like I love that that like what 1 minute clip or whatever. I'm just kind of like looking at the collection. Like what else can I play? But it's like I don't know. That like I mean I guess it's like what else can I play that I won't be playing anyway eventually. Again, maybe just Plague Tale. Plague Tale would like but again that would probably only take like 3 streams, maybe 4. I mean I guess I could do the Quarry and Plague Tale. I guess like that combination would fit there. But then I'd just be starting God of War immediately after 43 finale anyway. I don't know. Again, like I really just like I don't know. Like I feel like this. I'll be honest. Like I feel like the replay of Tomb Raider is like I don't know. Hasn't been great. Like it's not my not the most fun experience in the world. Whereas like it's fine, but it's like it's not really like making me want to play Rise of the Tomb Raider. Who I think is Jeff's favorite and least favorite player from 41 42. Favorite from 41? Probably Shan, right? Yeah, probably Shan. Least favorite, like, I don't think he has a least favorite. So in turn, like maybe like Abraham, just because he was barely there. But like 42, probably favorite. Is it Marianne? It's probably Marianne, right? Interested in checking out Cyberpunk Edge Runner? Like, kind of, but like also no. It's like it's kind of like I'm interested in the same way that I'm interested in watching like Arcane. Just like I mean, like ideally, yeah, I would watch it. Am I actually going to? Like, probably not, realistically. Oh yeah, I forgot. I did say Cyberpunk. I don't know. Could I do Cyberpunk? I feel like I don't know. Like, I feel like I conceptually want to play Cyberpunk again, but I actually, like, probably don't actually want to play Cyberpunk again. Play Lego game on stream. I've never been a big Lego guy. I did buy Skywalker Saga, which I will probably play on my own first just to get footage for it. But I don't know. Like I'm not even expecting to like it that much. Just because, I don't know. Again, like I've just never been a big Lego video game guy. Like really, it's like a lot of those Lego games like are part of the games I'm selling. Just because I have no connection to them. Like the only ones I'm keeping are the original Lego Star Wars games, 1 and 2. Lego Jurassic Park. Yeah, I don't even own it. Probably like Edge Runner more than 2077. Probably. I mean, I didn't hate 2077. Like at least from like a narrative perspective. Obviously, the game's fucking broken. Especially on I played on base PS4. I can't believe I fucking played on base PS4. But yeah, supposedly the the enhanced port is like actually okay. But like I believe it's like actually made it okay to where like it's kind of like worse to a degree, because at least like before, like you can like okay this like see that like oh this is like really shit and kind of laugh at it. Like now it's like oh it's just actually like kind of boring. But I don't know. I would still be like interested in playing it again at some point. But yeah, I guess we'll just end here. I don't know what I'm gonna. Should I just do Rise of Tomb Raider? Because I feel like again like the fact that like that just lines up so perfectly is kind of making me like still want to do it. I'm not gonna fat shame Survivor players. Yeah, I don't know. I'll make a decision by next stream. Obviously, we'll see. But yeah, we'll end here. Back on Wednesday. Obviously, we got a lot. I mean, we'll have a lot to talk about. It's so that's something I don't like about the current like when I'm streaming now, because like it kind of works out for like Big Brother and everything, but like during Survivor, it does lead to like the Wednesday stream having like so much to talk about, and then like not much going on for the Sunday stream. Especially now that we don't have like anything airing on Sunday. Like I guess like when it was like Australian Survivor and stuff, that was fine because there was always like a Sunday episode. But yeah, not as much going on now. I plan to make a video about one player that have a major influence on their season. Like on an individual player, no. I let other people do that. like, I feel like that's more of a Once Upon an Island / like Athena Mail sort of thing. Where I feel like my channel is like more so about the shows on a broader scale. Like it's either like very general videos about the topic, or about the like show, or like based around like one specific season. I feel like when I'm basing it around like one specific player, I feel like that's not the type of thing I would do. Sunday's a video game stream. I guess so. I guess that's what we can call it. Actually, when's Game Awards? Game Awards that's still like 2 weeks away, right? That's like 2 weeks from Thursday? Is that what it is? So it's like 2.5 weeks. Okay, I guess actually it's still a while. But we'll have something to talk about then on the Sunday stream. But anyway, yeah, see you guys on Wednesday, where we'll have Survivor, Amazing Race, Challenge AU. I'll probably work on the Survivor 43 script by then, and yeah, we'll have stuff to talk about. So, yeah, see you guys next time.